Yo! What's up, to Duck and Chin? How you doing? I can finally avoid all 10 of Jaws' Smurfs, so no one ever has to play with Jaws again. Pog champion. That's what we've all been asking for. What's that? How's everyone doing? So lots of interesting news to come out today. So lots of things to look at.
Good.
Hello, party folks. Yo, what's up, Twitchy? How you doing? Oh, what's up, Munch dude? Oh. So happy 10 avoid slots. Yeah, we are here. All changes sound pretty decent. A rare across the board W. I feel like the dev team's been cooking for a while now. People are upset about the quick play lever penalties. Yeah, it's like people who are upset about the quick play lever penalties. It's like you're literally ruining the game for everybody. Like I don't feel bad for you. As like we'll talk about it when we get to like the lever penalties and talk about it. But it's like if you to get hit with the punishment, you have to leave so many games. And if you're leaving that many games, then you're a part of the problem. And it's like, why are you the one who's allowed to be upset? You're literally ruining quick play for everyone, right? Like you leave a quick play game here or there, like shit happens, right? Like. That's fine. But if you're leaving like over half of every game that you play, then you're just like not playing it right. Does anyone know if the comp lever penalties are always like this? I think comp lever penalties are way harsher. Our boy Gavin delivering, yeah. Quick play isn't quick play anymore. The amount of idiots in quick play that start playing because they're losing is more than ranked. It's stupid. Yeah, people get sweaty in quick play these days. People aren't fucking around, it's for all the marbles. I think it's because there's like a lot of casuals now play arcade and stuff like that. Flat said he thinks the changes for GM-Y groups will kill duos and trios. Probably. Wait, why though? Let's watch the video and like hear it all out before we start like jumping into anything. Because like I wanna double check what was said and all that kind of stuff before I start talking about it too much.
Good. Good to go. Anytime.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Wait
everyone.
1 second. My headset's not on. Gavin! My goat, Gavin. I like a shirt, it's a classic.
Good to go. Anytime. Hey everyone, I'm Gavin Winter, Senior Systems Designer on the Overwatch team. We're back with another developer update to talk to you a little bit about some of the upcoming competitive changes. My teammate, Senior Research Scientist Natasha Miller, will tell us about updates to Defense Matrix a little later. A few weeks ago, we heard from Aaron that heroes are coming out of the Battle Pass and they'll be available for free the day they launch. He also talked about the new Mythic Shop as well as the upcoming Clash playtest. He closed with a little sneak peek at what we're covering in this developer update. Season 10 is just around the corner, and we're excited to share these changes with
Natasha,
you.
yeah, I was trying to work out, was that a Symmetra dress or was that a Zaya dress thing?
With how we're updating the way you can play with friends this season. So let's talk about exactly how that'll work.
It was similar.
Overwatch is at its best when you're playing with friends. So our new system in Season 10 lets any rank group with any other rank. That means, for example, if you're Plat and you've never been able to group with your friend in Bronze, you will be able to do that now. We'd refer to your group as a wide group because you and your friend are pretty far apart. There are some trade-offs for wide groups though. They only play against other wide groups, the queue times could be longer, and the matches will be sillier. We'll still
Just
use
fair.
our role delta tech to try to match you against similarly shaped groups. So if you're a plat tank and your friend is a bronze support, we'll try to find another plat tank and bronze support to match you two against. At the end of a wide match, you'll see a new modifier just for this system. Avoiding boosting is really important to us. So the wider your group is, the less your rank will change after any match. If you're bronze and you're grouped with a champion player, you can expect almost no change to your rank, regardless of the outcome. We expect all this to be a huge match quality win for our solo players, because they'll never play against wide groups. We think of groups that are close in rank as narrow. So narrow matches will only be solos and narrow groups. All this means that you'll be able to choose whether you want to prioritize the highest match quality or playing with friends. We're also expecting to see fewer smurfs after these changes too, since we know some players were only creating alt accounts to play competitive with their friends.
Yeah, but people, I agree with that. I think theoretically that would deal with Smurfs, but I think people are just gonna like, as much as I really like the idea of wide groups, and I think it'll work for a lot of casual players, I think at the top end, people are gonna make Smurfs anyway to play with their friends, just because they're probably not gonna want to play with wide groups, especially if the SR change, like the SR that you gain or lose in wide groups is gonna be lower. People aren't gonna like that. So I think that's just a cause of the system, though, right? Like, I think this is still the best thing that could ever possibly exist, but that I don't know if it's going to do exactly that. It might help, and it'll definitely help people. Like, for example, like, I would probably play with my friends on my main account now, knowing that the systems are designed to work for that, right? But at the end of the day, you can't fix smurfing. Smurfing's just always going to exist.
Requests for more void slots, but having more than 3 in our current system breaks matchmaking for high skill players. We realize that basing our avoid count on that restriction hamstrings the system for 99% of players though.
True.
So to add all the new features we're about to discuss, we had to rethink what it means to avoid.
This was the first, interestingly enough, they didn't really tell us about this. This is news to me, but this is really cool.
First off, we're increasing the number of avoid slots to 10. We're also going to let you pin some avoided players so that they never fall off your list. The trade-off we make to get these features is related to our next new feature. You'll now be able to prioritize your avoid list, where players at the top are most likely to be avoided. For players below Grandmaster, that's most of us, you can expect all 10 is related to our next new feature. You'll now be able to prioritize your avoid list, where players at the top are most likely to be avoided. For players below Grandmaster, that's most of us, you can expect all 10 avoid slots to be reliable. But we still want to give you the tools to organize your list by how much you dislike the players on it. For our highest skill players, this feature is particularly important because if we can't find a balanced match, we'll start ignoring players at the bottom of the list in order as queue time increases.
I think this is good because I think high-ranked players are the people who are going to care the most about their list. While for most people, they just want to throw people on the list, right? They're just like, I don't give a fuck, just put them on the list. I have 10 avoid slots, right? But at the top rank, like, people will actually be ranking their avoid list for the thing. But like, and I think it's good, right? Like, yeah, if you avoid 10 people, I think it says like, is it the 3 pins? Does that mean 3 people that you guaranteed won't play with?
Another area we're addressing will bring changes to our lever penalties for...
Right, like, does that mean the top 3 people you'll never be placed with? And then the other 7 is like, hey, if we can't find you a match, you might play with this person. It's never guaranteed anymore. 3 pins are guaranteed? Yeah, I think it's just weighted so the top 3 pin. Okay, so we don't have like 100% clarity on that.
Unranked and competitive play. Right now, on the unranked side, our penalties kick in when you leave 4 out of your last 20 games and get worse when you leave 6 out of 20. We aren't changing those, but we are adding a more lenient 5-minute penalty if you've left 2 out of 20, and a much more harsh 48-hour penalty if you've left 10 out of your last 20 games. Now, there aren't a lot of players leaving more than 50% of their matches, but...
So I think this is fair. I think a 5-minute penalty is fair. I think probably what they're working off is data that says that like quick play is being ruined by the fact that people are just leaving games, and that's how I felt. Like I played arcade. It was even just an arcade mode, and like we literally lost the first fight and someone just left. And it's like I feel like that happens so much.
They do exist.
I think they just want quick play to be better
without them most of the time. On the competitive side, we're closing another edge case by suspending any players that leave more than 10 matches a season. We're also going to start counting matches completed in competitive toward the 20-game window for unranked. Finally, I want to talk to you about our improved anonymity features. We already had a streamer mode, but we're making this feature more
Streamer
useful to all
mode!
players, not just streamers. Right now, this feature is client-side only, which means it only changes how players' names appear on your screen. The big change we're making is adding server-side functionality, which means we'll change how your name appears on everyone's screens in your match. We think this is great for players who may experience harassment because of their battle tag and just want to queue up without any chance of that happening. Don't forget to report players that harass you or anyone else though. And speaking of reporting, don't worry, players in streamer mode being disruptive in text chat or voice can still be reported, avoided, and blocked, and penalties will still apply to them in exactly the same way as normal, because we still know their name behind the scenes. Next, Natasha will talk to you about our main initiatives to combat disruptive behavior.
All right,
Thank you, Gavin. Hiya, I'm Natasha Miller, a senior research scientist at Blizzard working on Defense Matrix for Overwatch. While we are always working in many areas of combating disruptive behavior, today I want to talk about disruptive chat. I'll also touch on some of the tools that we're improving to help keep the community safe. Disruptive chat can really negatively affect someone's experience in-game.
This leaving stuff is good and all, but what's preventing people from staying and doing nothing? People aren't going to do that anyway, and it's like, that's like unavoidable. If people are going to throw games, as Gavin said, if you see someone with disruptive behavior or anything, just report them. Like, just report them and then move on with your life. They'll get, if they do it enough, they'll get banned.
In our focus to curb this disruptive behavior, we are taking a multi-pronged approach that will roll out over several seasons. Today, I'll discuss the first two coming out in the next few seasons. In our first approach, we will prevent players at endorsement level 0 from using text or voice chat. To be clear, the only way to get to endorsement level 0 is by having your account actioned for an in-game infraction. Even brand new players start at endorsement level 1. So these are players that have proven themselves to be bad actors, so much so in the
What's endorsement 0? They just explained it. They just said you can only get to endorsement 0 if your account has been like banned for or reported enough for bad behavior.
They received a penalty. This feature would allow those players to take a forced break in team and match channels until they work their way back up to endorsement level 1. And from there, in all higher levels, chat would work as it did before. Remember, the best way to work your way back up to endorsement level 1
I did see the name of the accounts playing thing, yeah.
By trying your best, helping your team, and using the in-game ping system. In our second approach, we will remove chat functionality for spectators. Spectators don't have an in-game need to use the chat channels. And by removing their ability to chat, we remove a channel that is increasingly being used by bad actors. Along with these improvements, we are looking at making it easier and faster to report any reportable offense mid-match. At the moment, our numbers indicate that most reporting is done towards the end or post-match. And one reason for this is that it's not quick to report mid-match. However, this could put pressure on players to remember that they need to report, who to report, and what to report them for, all after the match. And at that point, they are likely more interested in just starting the next match. So we are hoping that by making it faster to report mid-match,
okay, yeah, that looks like yeah, it looks like the Hanama adjacent map.
We rely on players to help us know what is happening in matches so that our mitigation systems can be more effective and reliable, overall making Overwatch a safer community for everyone. Player feedback is a vital part of improving and optimizing these types of features. So we want to create even more avenues for you to share your thoughts with us. In Season 11, we're introducing the first iteration of player surveys into Overwatch 2. This won't happen after every game because survey participants will be chosen at random among the player base. The survey will be prompted after the progression screen at the end of match flow. This means that you'll be able to watch the play of the game, give endorsements, and review progression without getting interrupted. Once the progression screen is closed, the survey will prompt the player for their feedback. Both console and PC players will get the option to give us feedback via a QR code. PC players may also choose to open the link in a separate browser. Surveys will ask questions about the game, including new modes, events, features, and how you feel about the way we're mitigating disruptive play. We're excited for this feature, and we look forward to continuing to improve the game as we gather your feedback. These are just a few of the things we have been working on in this space. We will continue to bring you updates on our progress mitigating disruptive behavior via the Defense Matrix blogs, which will get a refresh in the coming seasons to include even more on the impact this work is having in the community through transparency metrics. Defense Matrix and Competitive will always be core to Overwatch, and we'll continue iterating, improving, and of course listening closely to your feedback on these systems. So please keep sharing your thoughts with us, and we can't wait to show you what we've been working on in Season 10 and beyond. See you soon!
Nice.
Natasha said you will not be getting an outtake out of me today.
Well, that clip just came off. Any reportable offense
And they get worse.
every and reliable.
You got so close to the end.
All right, he's coming back for another pass.
Circling.
It's turning around.
That's so funny that they have to deal with play. That's so funny they have to deal with planes in their recording. All right, well, I think that's all pretty cool. Like, I think that's a good dev update. It's cool to hear from like other people about the systems that they're working on. So the duo GM/champ thing, Custa, is that every GM champ group, regardless of size, is considered a wide group. Important content about it. Oh yeah, the Goon Watch thing. Goon Watch 420. Goon Watch 420, my goat. Fucking DPS Moira player. I think wide groups is good. Like, I think it goes to the point of it's like, I think it's good that solo queue experience and solo queuing is going to get you the best matches. I think we can all agree that duoing and trioing is a hinder to like the ranked experience, because if you're a solo player playing against a duo or a trio, you're at an inherent disadvantage. So now, even if like, unless these people are like all the exact same rank, especially, I think the big thing that it really stops is like, the thing that YZN has been accused of, like, right? Which is people who are dueling, but one of their players is playing on an alt account that is lower ranked at the highest rank. That should be considered a wide group, and that will stop the boosting issue of like playing in a duo, right? I'm having my squad now actually group up without being forced in certain roles. Yeah, I think the Y groups thing is like an overall dub across the board. We'll have to see how it exactly plays out. You know, I'm optimistic, and I think they've been doing a good job with it, but it seems good on paper. And I think anytime, at least speaking from the high rank, because that's like where I am, I think it's anytime the games feel like they're going to be more competitive and it incentivizes people to solo queue, I think is better, right? Like, you want to duo and trio and play with your friends, that's great. Like, those options are there, right? And like, let's use Monday, for example, right? Like, I wanted to play with Jaws. We want to play double support, but we can't because he's like a small rank away from me. I'm happy to play in wide groups and play with Jaws, right? Like, especially because like, yeah, we'll get less SR on win or losses. Maybe the match quality to be slightly worse, but I want to play with Jaws, so like, let me just do that, right? And I understand I think they said that they'll have like a pop-up that'll be like, hey, this is going to be a wide group, just so you know. And like, I understand and I can accept that going into it. Could just get very shit games, yeah. Plat chat ranked now possible, true. Have you mentioned the quick play lever penalties being so strict? Yeah, we sort of talked about them. I think it's good. I don't know. I don't think you should be leaving so many quick play games. Like, leaving two and then getting punished for 5 minutes, you're like, yeah, maybe that's a little strict, but just don't leave quick play games. Like, if you have to leave one every now and then, that's great. But I think I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to be like, quick play is not a mode that's supposed to be left, right? You want to leave arcade, then that's great. Because I don't think there's any lever restrictions on arcade and stuff like that. Like, if you think you're not going to be able to make it through a game, go play the arcade modes. There's tons of arcade modes. There's so many other things that you can do where you can drop out. While quick play is like, you shouldn't be leaving that many games. That's supposed to be like, quick play these days is like a very like, it's probably the most popular mode that exists in Overwatch, and you want that to be as balanced as possible. IMO, you should get double length bans if you leave in the last 10 seconds. Wait, really? I completely disagree with that. I think if you leave in the last 10 seconds, you should almost not get a ban. I think if you leave in the first 10 seconds, you should get a ban. Like, I think it should be worse. I think it's way worse people who leave after the first team fight. I think that's the most fucked up thing. Leaving at the end is frustrating. Whoever gets your backfield for the last 10 seconds. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, getting backfield to the last 10 seconds is kind of annoying, but as I said, leaving at the leaving with the last 10 seconds, that person still gets a leaver penalty. So it's like that person isn't doing it for free now. And I think that will happen less, right? Like, this is like the causation of them being a lot more transparent and a lot more punishing with people leaving is hopefully people learn from that, right? Like, it's relating it to other games. That happens in Valorant and League of Legends and any other multiplayer game, like team-based multiplayer game. If you leave it, like, you can generally get away with one, right? Like, you can leave one and reset it and you're not going to get in too much trouble. So it does happen, but like, you understand that, like, hey, if I leave, we're probably going to get a 5-minute penalty. It's only 5 minutes, right? Like, 5 minutes isn't the end of the world, just so I can go chill for a bit. But yeah, it's just to incentivize people to not do it. And I think they need to incentivize people not to do it. 20 games is like 3 sessions, though. Leaving one game for one random connection thing, then getting a leaver penalty for leaving one match 2 days later is crazy for me. Yeah, but if you need to, let's say you need to leave that game, right? Like, you had a connection issue, that sucks, right? Like, yeah, you're out of that one. Then you have a connection issue again. You should have to wait 5 minutes to be able to play. It's as well, like, it's worth noting, right? Like, let's say you have a leave for another game. It's just 5 minutes. Like, it's only 5 minutes. Like, you can wait the 5 minutes if you decided that you needed to leave that next game, right? You're ruining 9 other people's game by leaving, so you can take the 5 minutes on the chin. It could make people typically leave, just start throwing games instead. This reminds me of when Overwatch 2 came out, and people were like, in 5v5, one person throwing the game is going to be much more impactful. And it's like, but people just don't do that. Like, people aren't going to just like throw the game because they can't leave. Like, I don't, like, yeah, I'm not saying it'll never happen. I just don't think that will happen a lot. Right? People throw in int games all the time for, like, without the leaver penalty sitting over their head. Talk about the China news? No, we haven't talked on the China news yet either. We will read that article. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't think it's like, I think the leaver penalties are a net positive. Yes, there are some edge cases where it's like it could affect certain people negatively with bad connection, that kind of stuff. But I think overall it will make quick play better. And I think you need to work for the majority rather than the edge cases. Am I legally allowed to leave a Circle Royale match if it's on Hero Select without getting banned? No, I think that counts as a leave. But then Aquarius, like, if you really hate Circle Royale that much that you have to leave, the question becomes, would you rather play Circle Royale or not play for 5 minutes? And if the answer is not play for 5 minutes, well, goody for you. I have just the patch coming for you. This is all you need on the China news. Chad. What's funny is the comp ones scare me, but I never leave comp games or connection issues anyway. Yeah, like, as I said, I think the scarier ones are for people who are the ones who are leaving like 10 out of 20 matches, right? They're just trying to stop people from leaving. Do you think China could be included in stage 2 of OWCS Asia? No. Oh, stage 2. Sorry, I said maybe.
Into the ass. My boy is back.
My boy is back. Jimmy Lover, thank you for the dollar. Fucking my boy's coming back. I think yeah, stage 2. I could see them coming back for stage 2. I would not be shocked if they came back for stage 2. Considering they've had let's go find the stuff about it. Let's do this. All right, so wait. Blizzard Game Press. Let's have a look at it. Blizzard Entertainment and NetEase renew agreement to bring beloved titles back to China. Microsoft Gaming, NetEase enter broader collaboration. Blizzard titles return to mainland China begin summer 2024. So this date hasn't really been released yet of when the servers will come back. But we're assuming in the next few months, hopefully that's in time for stage 2. I would assume it's in the time for stage 2. We'll see. Microsoft Gaming and NetEase deepen their relationship with a strategic partnership based on their shared desire to bring new gaming experiences to players across platforms and markets. Beloved video game titles from Blizzard Entertainment. It's kind of interesting. Am I crazy here? But isn't it interesting that they're not called Activision Blizzard in any of this at all? Like, Activision isn't even referenced. Like, I know it's primarily Blizzard titles, but isn't it always called Activision Blizzard, usually? Like, isn't it weird that it's called just Blizzard Entertainment the entire time? Or am I just crazy? Yeah, I don't know if there was like a decoupling of the two when they were acquired by Microsoft, right? Did they just... So Blizzard is its own thing now, right? It got decoupled. Now that it's Microsoft, Activision and Blizzard are just their own entities. And they're no longer just this big... Like, was it monolith? Separate entities under Microsoft. Okay, good. I'll say it. Fuck Activision. Beloved video game titles from Blizzard Entertainment that captivated millions of players in China will return to the market sequentially. Beginning this summer, under a renewed publishing deal, Blizzard Entertainment, Microsoft Gaming, and NetEase announced today. After continuing discussions over the past year, both Blizzard and NetEase are thrilled to align on a path forward to once again support players in mainland China and proud to reaffirm their commitment to delivering exceptional gaming experiences. The renewed publishing agreement will encompass games Chinese players had access to under the previous agreement: World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, Warcraft, Overwatch, Diablo, and StarCraft universes. World of Warcraft is a huge one. China is like pretty big into World of Warcraft. Like I felt so bad for those people. Like, imagine you played World of Warcraft for like fucking all this time, and then they were just like, yeah, your account just can't be played on anymore. Like, you put like tons of money, tons of hours into it, and they're just like, GG, sorry, bro. They just got Thanos snapped out of the thing. Like, it's crazy. And then obviously we've got Overwatch coming back, which will be really exciting. So, building upon more than 15 years of past collaboration, Blizzard and NetEase are working diligently on relaunch plans with further details to be shared at a later date. Separately, Microsoft Gaming and NetEase have also entered into an agreement to explore bringing new NetEase titles to Xbox consoles and other platforms. So it's kind of interesting. Microsoft and NetEase doing some Xbox shit. China getting a scene while Japan is exploding could be fucking spicy. Yeah, it's going to be good for like Asia as a whole. Feels like they're blowing up in the esports sphere. This is just everyone saying how excited they are about it. So yeah, overall, very nice. You like, I think it was everyone was all really sad when Chinese players lost access to Blizzard games. I think it's cool to have them back. I definitely think you'll see Chinese players come back. How that shoehorns into OWCS is yet to be seen. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a world in which China will have a stage 2 spot or a bid. I don't know if that opens up more spots in the Asia region, because Asia only has 2 spots as it is as a whole, with, you know, and that includes like Japan, Korea, Oceania, I think is like what the other one is, and like those kind of regions. So if they just shoehorn China and don't give them more spots, it's probably not going to lead to much, but it'd be cool to see China have their own league in their own rights. Pacific is what it was called, yeah. I think the next big question is how many Chinese players that we know and love are coming back. Like, are Gushue and Leave going to come back? Is Shy going to come back? I know, like, a couple of them were dabbling in Valorant. I don't know if any of them made it or are actually, like, looking to come back. What's up, Adam? They say the third spot for China, mark my words. Well, it makes a lot of sense why they don't have a third spot, is they only wanted 8 teams at these lands, right? If you go to 9 teams, all of a sudden everything gets really fucky with a bracket, right? Like, they want it to be 8. I'm just saying, if we gotta go to 9, we may as well go to 16, you know? Hey, who's with me? 16? Let's just give fucking, like, why don't we give like NA 4 spots, EU 4 spots, and then give like Korea 4 spots, and then give everyone else 4 spots. Let China compete with Japan and all those kind of ones, and then we have 16 teams. Yeah, and then Asia gets 4 spots. They'll have more representation. Like, yeah, China and all those teams are fighting for more, but like, realistically, as much as it feels weird, Korea should have their 4 own spots. Like, they're just the dominant region. And I think that's how it should be distributed until regions prove strength, right? NA don't deserve that many spots. Yeah, but NA are favorites. Like, not favorites, are some of the most popular teams, right? And people like watching NA, so. Like, you say NA doesn't deserve that spots. I still think the top 4 NA teams would probably beat the top 4 Japanese teams and the top 4 like Oceanic teams and stuff like that. Pacific, sorry. The only people that really just blow everyone out of the water is Korea. The issue with going to 16 teams, if we're being realistic with it though, is if you go to 16 teams, remember, OWCS is functioning within DreamHack. I don't know if you can play that many matches over the course of a DreamHack, right? Like, OWCS doesn't have the freedom to be like, yeah, we'll just play, because that essentially doubles the matches that you have to play, maybe even more. I think it's a little bit more than double the matches if you go to 16 teams, right? Korea gatekeeps Japan. Yeah, but I still don't think there are Japanese teams that beat NA, right? And I think the best example of that, who's the best Japanese team? Isn't it like Varel, right? They didn't do that well at the Overwatch World Cup, right? Like, they're improving, and I think there's a lot of time, effort, and money going into the Japanese scene. They're just not there yet, right? Realistically, they're not there yet. You could do 12 teams? Yeah, you could fuck with 12 teams. Like, here's what you could do. You could do 12 teams, and the first 4 teams get buys. Like, the number 1 seed from NA, number 1 seed from EU, number 1 seed from Korea, and the number 1 seed from Asia all get a buy in the first round. Like, you could definitely do something like that. But as I said, that's a logistical problem more than it is. I think everyone would prefer to see more teams. I just don't know if that's realistic. You know, we're not the Overwatch League anymore where we can just do whatever we want. Hold up, if we're going by popularity, Japan should have 4. Well, I don't know if Japan is. I would love to see the metrics of, like, is Overwatch more popular in Japan than America, right? Than North America, right? Because it's like, obviously it's very popular per capita, you know, kind of vibe, but I don't know if, like, overall it has that much more. I know people would reference like the Crazy Raccoons tweet that had like millions of impressions and stuff like that. Yeah, like, is it like, if you're just saying viewership online, it might be, right? So maybe, right? Like, maybe Japan is more valuable for Overwatch, right? Which we all have to agree, bro. If Overwatch blows up in Japan and China, bro, that's so good for us. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, one of the biggest issues and one of the things that really was like such a crushing blow to Overwatch, like especially Overwatch 1, is that like it just kind of died in Europe because like it wasn't supported, died in South America, I think. Like, bro, I think if they successfully get into Japan and China and they start like transitioning that into like players coming back to the game and being excited about it, they have to go after South America again. Like they really should go after South America again because like there's also a lot of people, especially now the game's free to play. I think it's accessible. It like, you know, consoles, all that kind of stuff. Like they should go after South America again and try and leverage that audience because like there are so many people there that did love the game. Well, I don't want them anymore. Well, that's it, right? That's it. They need to, like, in some way or another, apologize to South America. As a game, they need to be like, hey, we fucked up. We forgot about you guys. Well, what if they gave you all $30? You know, just give you a bunch of shit to come back. USA doesn't apologize. Well, maybe they should. Maybe they should because USA makes a lot of mistakes. These colors don't run. I think Crazy Raccoon will get some of their streamers to co-stream the Asian match. Maybe, right? Like, I don't know how maybe I could see it happening. Comes down to how much interest there is in it, right? I think the biggest issue that you run into if you're the Japanese team is it's like you want people to watch, but if the team's not competitive, then it's not good viewership, right? So I think these Japanese, like honestly, I think these Japanese teams need to kind of do what like Saudi did. Well, like actually Crazy Raccoons, the reason I was thinking about it was Japanese teams, but Crazy Raccoons have whack, right? So it's like, yeah, they're going to be competitive. Like, I think that's cool, and that's a great entryway, right? Like, whack is all very competitive. But I'm saying, like, the thing that's going to, like, skyrocket it is the first Japanese team that, like, pops off. And what I was going to say is, like, you kind of need a twisted mind situation where they need to get really good coaches for their Japanese teams. Like, I think if I was, you know, Crazy Raccoons or something like that, I would like, or someone who's putting money, I would like hire like someone like Rush, throw in the bag and get him to coach Barrel or something like that. Or like help get someone super prominent to really help out and like making these teams and players better. And the rest of the region will improve with it, right? Hi, Custa, do you think Overwatch has a high entry threshold for a new player? It's hard for me to evaluate. I've been playing for 5 years. I do, yes. Here's the thing. Yes and no. I think Overwatch can be fun without really knowing what you're doing, right? I think you can run around, you can zug around, you can shoot people, and if you're playing like not too difficult, it can be fun. The problem that Overwatch has is it's very overwhelming. Like there's so many heroes, so many maps, many different game modes. There's a lot of moving pieces in every single game. And if you don't really have someone holding your hand through it, it can be very difficult. But that's kind of true for all multiplayer games because they're just overwhelming. Custa, why is Japan being focused on this time? What do you mean? Why is Japan being focused on? Because Japan as a region is blowing up in terms of esports and Overwatch. Like the viewership numbers is crazy. So let's go. Let's just use a great example. I saw a Reddit thread of this, but I don't really know what the Reddit thread is. But let's show you. Dude, they fucking post so much. Where's the announcement for whack? I thought that was recent. No? Oh, here we go. This is the announcement for Crazy Raccoon with whack, which is the Max Jimbin Lip he sang thing, right? First of all, money to make videos like this. But the thing that makes it crazy and the thing that's relevant, it has 12 million views. It has 38k likes, 16k retweets. You're like, well, that seems pretty good, right? Like that's really good. Let's go to Space Station Gaming. When they announced their roster, right? Like Space Station Gaming is another big org. When did they announce the Overwatch roster? Does anyone have the link to it? I kind of want to see what the impressions were on that. Do they have like a highlights thing? Here's the Reddit post. Oh, there's the Reddit post. But yeah, let's look at this. So for reference, the Space Station Gaming one got 292k views. Like, I don't even know what the percentage of that difference is. It's like 5% of what the Crazy Raccoons. It only got 3k likes, 400 retweets. Like, it just doesn't have anywhere near the same level of like interest, right? Yeah, and here's the post for that I was like referencing. So this was a bit ago. I don't know when this post was actually made, but yeah, this is when it had 9.1 mil things. The Falcons one had 2.2 million, 1.5, 292k. Like it's just not close. It just blows everything else out of the water, and that's why Japan is being hyper focused on right now. Is because that's where interest is. Does that mean Overwatch 2 is more popular than Asia and than Europe? Definitely. 100% more popular in Asia. But also, I think Overwatch is only just starting to blow up in Japan. Like, it was never this popular. Like, Overwatch 2, I think one thing that Overwatch has going for it, which is really important these days over other titles, is, and this is kind of what made League of Legends like so popular to begin with, it's free. It's now a free-to-play game. It can be played on console. It can be played with very poor specs. Like, you don't need a fucking supercomputer to be able to play it. Overwatch doesn't have an invasive anti-cheat. Like, there's so many things that is really good for them. Yeah, Kiriko, like, it reveal in Tokyo was huge. I feel like there's a lot of, like, Japanese, like, culture within Overwatch as well. Also helps that Crazy Raccoons is one of the most popular orgs. Yeah, so it's good. So, all right, let's keep it moving. We had other news come out today. So we talked about the developer update. We got the avoid system. We got the wide groups. We talked about Goonwatch 420. We talked about China coming back. The dev update from yesterday. I did read that dev update from yesterday. Did you guys want to read it? Well, I guess we can read it. It didn't have a crazy amount in there, just like a couple of like hints about Overwatch. Just had a couple of director's take. Yeah, so we'll read this real quick. Let's go through this while we can. So, hello! It's been a while since my last vlog, but we've been hard at work. Let's get right into it. First off, I am thrilled that you have welcomed our newest hero, Venture, to the lineup. Venture's ecstatic personality has charmed many of you, and you have already asked us so many questions about their backstory and personality. While I am unsure if they like to munch on rocks, they have drilled their way to being the top picked hero in quick play this past weekend. Well, this is always going to happen when you put a new hero in quick play, but honestly, Venture's a dub, so I'll allow it. We're revealing more about Venture's story and how they were developed shortly after Season 10 launches. One of the biggest reasons so many of us instantly fell in love with Venture is the incredible voice talent of Valeria Rodriguez. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. We instantly knew they were a hit when we saw how much energy they could put into their voice and how much they matched Venture's personality perfectly. We are also thrilled that many of you have welcomed Valeria into our community. Watching all of your reactions from the hero trial, we're pretty happy with how Venture's initial kit turned out. The team was really happy with where Venture landed from a balance perspective during the trial, and it gave us confidence that they could release early into competitive. We're still deciding how early, but we feel they are suitable. They're in a suitable state, fun to play and fair to play against. While we don't foresee needing to make many changes to their kit, we're going to be listening closely to your thoughts on how Venture is doing in-game. We've heard a lot of feedback that you like the tempo momentum Venture brings, being able to engage and disengage in fights, but we're looking at tweaking a few things for Venture at the start of Season 10. First, we're slightly shifting some of their burst damage from their drill dash and clobber, their melee, into damage over time. Next, we're looking to reduce the vertical knockback of Tectonic Shock. Alongside those minor changes to Venture, we have a number of the other hero changes coming in Season 10. Starting with our tanks, we're upping the impact of Junker Queen's Carnage and Reinhardt's Earthshatter, so both abilities cut through better in the post-Season 9 world. The biggest tank changes coming in Season 10, though, are for Wrecking Ball. There are some great improvements to Wrecking Ball's grappling hook, including a reduced cooldown when not entering ramming speed, the ability to retract himself where to grapple, which would be nice. Like, I think being able to retract the grappling hook is a lot more noob friendly. You know what I mean? Where it's like, how many of us are like, I need to get up there. I don't know how to do that. While being able to just retract your grappling hook, you'll be able to get up there. I think so. It'll increase the skill floor, which will be nice. There are some great improvements to Wrecking Ball's grappling hook, including, oh wait, never mind, I already got that. Is attached by holding down primary fire or jump. There are also some changes to adaptive shields. Now, after using adaptive shields, you can reactivate the ability to transfer up to 300 overhealth to nearby allies, capped at 75 overhealth per ally. This change should give Wrecking Ball more capability of protecting his allies and initiating engagements, defining features of what we want to see in tanks. Never mind. What the fuck? This is a cool change. I think it goes in line with just trying to make Wrecking Ball feel more team-centric. I think it's very obvious that Wrecking Ball is kind of like a one-man band, and you live or die whether or not that band is popping off or not. While this gives them some form of defensive capability, giving 75 overhealth to like a Tracer, like I think you would like dive with Ball, and then you can like, if you get a ton of adaptive shields and then you can give it out, that'll be really cool. I kind of want to toot my own horn a little bit here. We got to actually test this out when we were at the Creator Summit, and it feels really good. And I think they were trying to work out how they wanted to give the shield away, and I actually think it was my idea. Well, at least I gave this feedback. If it's in the iteration that I ended up doing, I was like, why don't you just give it as a percentage based per ally? And they were like, oh, that's a good idea. I was like, I got you. So I don't know if it ended up coming out like that. It reads like it did come out like that. So I'm doing my part. This change should give Wrecking Ball more capability, protecting his allies and initiating engagements, defining features of what we want to see in tanks. For our damage heroes, there will be some light adjustments for Sombra and Tracer. Did you charge a consultancy fee? No, I signed an NDA. Fucking idiot. They make us sign things that anything you give, any information you give to them is like, what's yours is ours now. Sombra's virus damage is taking a small hit on the damage over time, 100 to 90, since the ability now has more upfront burst. Tracer has been quite strong since the Season 9 changes. She's one of the least touched heroes in the Overwatch's history. Sorry, OW's history. That kind of tripped me up. Her kit flows spectacularly well. We are looking at some light changes for her right now to make her slightly more punishable and require more precision, which I think is okay. I think Tracer's just like a must pick. I don't think they want to fuck with her kit, but they'll probably just mess with her numbers. Custa to dev ASAP. Yeah, hire me. Please. I need a job, and it would be so cool. Moving on to support. We are looking at shifts in power for Moira, Lucia, and Alari. That means taking power from one part of their kit and funneling it into another. To somewhat maintain the overall power budget of the hero, Alari, for example, is receiving a slight nerf to her primary fire recovery time, 0.2 to 0.25 seconds, that seems like a lot. But giving more power back to her secondary fire heal, increasing its HPS from 105 to 115. There are some light buffs for Lifeweaver as we continue to evaluate where healthy power can be injected into his kit. I think for me, the only thing I would say about Illari is I don't think the number is what feels bad about Illari. I think I would prefer, as from my experience with Illari, I'd prefer to have longer range on the right click or more juice rather than just raw HPS. But hey, I'll take the HPS. I think we can all agree, like, I think the supporting aspect of Illari is what really needs to be worked on. No Anna buffs? I think Anna's fine. I think Anna's fine in the game right now. I don't think she needs buffs. I think the game just plays not to Anna's favor right now. Many of you have seen the recent developer update this month, and we're excited as you are for those changes, including heroes no longer being locked behind the battle pass. We're incredibly excited about it, Season 10, and we've got some more changes that will make Overwatch more fun for everyone next season and throughout the year. We'll have another developer update coming out tomorrow, which will touch things that we're doing for competitive and updates on what we're doing to help make Overwatch a more safe and inclusive experience for everyone. So I hope you'll check it out. That's all I've got for now. We can't wait to see all of you jump into Season 10, which begins April 16th. Thanks, and let's make a great game. I mean, if anyone could be a good poster boy for Overwatch dev videos, Custa would do the job 100%. Dude, I would love to be the person. You know, the person that everyone thinks of when they want to yell about the game? I could be that guy. I could be like, I hate Custa. That guy always says things that I think are wrong, and I think I can fix the game. I could be that guy, you know? I could be the punching bag. That's what I already do. Exactly. I do that on stream every day. They just need to make it so Illari can murder flankers again. I actually don't agree with that. I don't think Illari's biggest issue is I think Illari does a shit ton of damage and she can damage flankers, and I think she's very good in that sense. The issue that Illari runs into is that she's not a support enough. So you don't want to make her just a DPS support like she was when she first shipped. She just needs to find like this balance, and I don't think they're too far away from finding it. I think the biggest crux of the issue for Illari, in my opinion, is the pylon and the swing of support that provides. Custa a punching bag ASAP, yeah. She needs more range with the P-beam. Yeah, I think just a little bit more range. Like, what's her current range? Let's go Illari Overwatch. It's like, I want to say it's like 10 meters. It's 15 meters. If it went to like 20, but they reduce it to 95, I'd take it. Even if they give me like 20, 95, and if it doesn't feel good, like recharge to full, wait, like however long, like, and just give me a little bit more length. Zarya beam level, yeah, just because the thing is, like, Illari doesn't want to play too close because she doesn't really have a lot of mobility to get out. Like, obviously her, whatever the fuck you call it, solar spin outburst is really nice in a pinch. It doesn't get you very far. Like, once you've used that, you kind of die, and you can't really use your pylon to heal yourself in a pinch either. So it's kind of like, I think she just needs a little bit more range. How long is Zarya beam? I think it's 20. That's Aya. That's just not a hero. Zarya. Particle cannon is 15 meters. Wow. Really? To the training range. It feels longer. It does feel longer. Maybe we're cooked, chat. Moira suck is 20? Maybe 20 is too long. Maybe we're just crazy. Maybe it doesn't need more range, and maybe it just needs more juice. Yo, Gavin! My boy Gavin out here. Oh shit, my hello. I am not here. My boy Gavin on the loading screen. Love to see it. You fucked your whole thing? Bro. Wait, chat, I can show you this. Because I'm making this. I made this. You guys want to see something? You remember when we yelled at each other about Junkrat tire for like an hour? I'm trying to build what I want, okay? So I want it to go 30 meters, Junkrat tire. I want it to go fast, and I wanted to have fire. So I was like, well, what's the best way to show what I want? Just by fucking edit it, baby. You guys ready for this? Would you not love this? Napalm tire! So, like, this is the change that I want, right? Like, so when the tire goes out, it shoots fire in like a radius around it, and then it ignites people, but then it has the explosion. And I think you can like reactivate it at any point to trigger the explosion and end it early. Who paid you to use those graphics? Nobody. But I did it. I got a little bit of help, but this is my video. God tier editing. Bro, you can't say the point did not get across. So you can't change direction? No. So the idea of the tire that I want to do is I want it to be something that I don't want it to be something where you lose control of your character. I don't like the idea that you lose control of your character like RC car style with Junkrat. And I don't like how it's like so hit or miss in terms of getting value. So I want something that would just like be cooler and like function in the same way. So it sticks with the same power fantasy, but it like does something different. Yeah, and it wouldn't be point of view. Like, so when you pull it, you wouldn't see the point of view of the tire, but obviously I can't do that, right? So like, it would be like, that's what you would rip, and after you've ripped it, like you would do the 1 second of like animation, but then you would instantly come out and you'd see the tire go, and then you could follow the tire, right? Can it go up walls? No, it wouldn't go up walls anymore. I think the fact that it goes up walls and the fact that it's like deadly silent in the air is also a terrible thing. All right.
Keep it together.
Honestly, chat, it's pretty long. The range is pretty long.
You're hurt. Let me see.
It's longer than I thought.
I'm healing you. Recharging. You're on your own.
It actually lasts pretty long as well. Maybe we're cooked, chat. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it is just a HPS issue. Let's see what that feels like with the HPS again. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't play a lot of Alari because I just don't think... I think, as I said, now that I feel it, I don't think the right click feels as bad as I think. I think the issue's in the pylon. Of like, once my pylon dies, I feel so useless in protecting myself. Gaming today? Yes. But I'm not gonna be doing it for a bit. I'm doing a bunch of design stuff first. Gamoing? Make it girthy. You guys want a girthier beam? So first you guys want length. And now you guys want girth. Okay, guys? You know, not everyone can have a big girthy beam. Okay?
Working on your injuries. Keep close.
Speak for yourself. We should, as that's what the ladies prefer. Hey, you know, some ladies prefer a nice normal size beam like this, you know? It's not all about just size, okay? This gets the job done just fine. Exactly. Maybe you guys should just use it better, rather than just asking for it to be bigger. Bro, if that's the one, good. We want to lie to you, no? We're gonna be bigger. Do you say, tell us to get better? Get help, okay?
Fixing that. Don't fuss.
Honestly, all right, fuck it. What about like 17.5? Just give me a little bit more range. Like maybe you know, just like a little bit more. Just like a couple more meters. Make it longer if pylon's destroyed? It's a little convoluted. I'm still on the hill that I think we should get 2 pylons. But you can only have 1 out at a time. Kind of like Junkrat Mine. You know what I mean? I would rather have like a 60% less effective pylon that I have 2 charges of. Maybe like a 70% less effective Shang. That I, like if one gets destroyed, I can place another one. But they're still on long cooldowns. Like they're on like 12 to 15 second cooldowns.
Positioning healing pylons.
Because like my problem with Illari is that like it just feels like your pylon dies like all the time. But each has a fixed time. Yeah, so how would we feel about 2 pylons, 75% effectiveness, 12 second time last? It only lasts 12 seconds. And then the cooldown is also 12 seconds. So if your pylon doesn't get destroyed, then you still have 2 pylons. Right? So the advantage that you get from your pylon not being destroyed is that you still have the freedom of 2 pylons. I feel like that would like whatever. I think the big issue I think is built around the pylon, in my opinion, for Illari. Like I think her damage is cool. I think it's fun. I think it's in a pretty good spot in terms of damage now. I think the issue is that she doesn't support herself or teammates very well. You must have additional pylons. Voice line could be added. That's true. They could just have that in the Protoss voice every time you run out of 2 pylons. So the pylon dies after 12 seconds. Yeah, so it would be like I have 2 cooldowns. So I would have another cooldown, but this would start ticking down for 12 seconds, and this would only last, right? This would only last 12 seconds. So when I got my second pylon up, this pylon would destroy, but I could place another one and then put it on cooldown. So then if I throw one and it instantly gets broken, it's not like, well, shit, no more healing, right? Like, or like if I want to heal people elsewhere, or you want to heal yourself. Like the problem that I find I have with Illari is that like, if I have a pylon up, it gets broken and then they dive me. And it's like, well, now I have nothing and I feel really fucking useless. So like that's why Illari's only really ever played in maps where she's just like unattainable. Like you can't get to her without costing you everything, right? And by the time you get to her, you're going to use all your cooldowns and the pylon's probably still going to be up, right? I feel like that'd be a significant nerf to lower levels. How do you mean? Like, why is that worse? Like, more freedom? Is it just because people don't kill the pylon as it is? So you could have 100% uptime, yes. And you could be more versatile with the uptime as well, rather than, because like right now I feel like Illari's value lives and dies by the fact that like I have to hope that my pylon is in a position that is like they can't kill. But if they do end up killing it, and especially with how good Tracer and stuff like that is right now, like people just kill the pylon and you just die. What if Illari shift is flashbang? No, the developers have said that they don't, like they've tested. I actually think they said, I think you're actually right. I think Illari shift did used to do flashbang. They actually tried it and they said flashbangs just weren't good for the Overwatch game. Which I agree with. I don't think you want to add... 2 things that they've said that they've tried that weren't good were smokes and flashes. And I don't think Overwatch needs smokes and flashes. I think those are other game designs that I don't think need to exist in Overwatch. What if Illari could heal her pylon? I just... Like, is that fun mechanic? Like, imagine the person who's trying to shoot it and it's just being healed. Like, you're both just looking at the pylon. Like, I don't think that's fun to play as or against in that sense, right? I think that, and that's sort of what I've like been really trying to focus on. Like, if you're making a change, is it fun to play against? And like, the 2 pylons thing is like, would that feel bad? I think if the pylon wasn't as strong, and that's why we wanted to nerf it like 70-75%, I don't think the pylon, like that's good for... That's good for the most part, for most people. We already have vision obscuring abilities. Like what? What are our vision obscuring abilities? I'm trying to think of. Shields? Well, they're not obscuring visions. The purpose of a shield is not to obscure vision. Like you can see past shields. I think if anything, it would be more like obscuring, like Maywall would be that, but that's like a wall. Dragon's Strike, yeah, but once again, that's the whole point of it isn't for. I know, bro. Yeah, you know, you're good. You're good. I have Mercy Bat versus 10 Mercy Bat. Alright, chat, I gotta warm up my Mercy aim. We're doing another content piece with Jay.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Can't really read your chat. I'm about to go do another 1v10 thing with Jay. I'm doing Mercy.
Vital signs negative.
We're doing 1 Mercy versus 10 Mercies. They're gonna be able to res each other. And I'm not gonna have spirits to fly to, so this is probably gonna suck. But I'm gonna Glock them. I want them to keep the torch changes, place the turret in walls, not on his head. So you can like throw it on things. It could be an interesting idea. Mercy Royale, kinda.
Brain surgery.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I never thought this would happen.
One second. Practice to shoot bots. I guess that's the kind of thing that makes sense in NA. We're just chilling. Wait.
Double kill.
Were you expecting a remedy?
What if a pylon, when it gets destroyed, it gives the people in the area a bit of regen health like BAP? Is that...
Patient war schon verloren.
I don't know if I like the solution. It's kind of like an interesting idea. I just don't know if I like the solution, right? Like, is that really what Alari needs when her pylon is destroyed? That it just like heals everyone around it?
Medizinische Betreuung.
Like, it's nice, but that means you'd want to place it more central, which is kind of like... It's kind of opposite to what you want to do with it. So you want to make her a DPS, Gray? Yeah, because you don't want to play for for it getting broken. You know what I mean?
Heroes never die.
Yeah, I think the hardest part about this 1v10 is going to be there's going to be there's going to be no one to GA to. While they're going to have GA targets, I'm going to have nothing. So they're going to be flying through the air, and I'm just going to be fucking sitting there. Fucking fighting for my life. Allow her beam to provide overhealth? I think that's way too strong. Way too strong with her beam. And I don't want to fuck with her beam. Like, I like her left click, and I like her beam. I think it's just the pylon, I think, is the thing. And like, as I said, my issue is not with the healing or the overhealth or that the pylon does. It's just that when the pylon is destroyed, Alari doesn't feel good to play, right?
Double kill.
One second, guys. One second, guys. Where's my phone at? I'm gonna check something. Doing some adulting. All right, cool. What do you mean on it, bud? All right. We doing this. Make it like Lightwell, interact for a hot. I don't think that flows within the... Like, I like Lightwell as an idea. I just don't think it's good to play... like, I think Lightwell's kind of... bleh. You know what? As a, like a... It's a little clunky for the free-flowingness of Overwatch. Wait, what's this director's take? All right. Lock in, chat. Wait, do I need to go to Jay's Discord? Where's Jay? Do I have Jay's Discord? I do, right? Does he want me to go to his... He does. Where did I put Jay's Discord? Does anyone know what Jay's Discord icon looks like? Trying to think of what... There's so many fucking Discords, bro. Oh, Jay. There, yeah, I found it. Step on me.
Just gave you access to join this. I was looking for your
Hell
name.
yeah. Yo, shit. Emo, thank you for the fat raid. What's up, party people? I'm about to fucking crush Jay's subs, Timmy's, people.
But there's some sub. They're viewers. Some of them are subs. Yeah.
Okay, well, if they're not sub, that's kind of messed up. Can I get 5 sub gifted in Jay's set?
Wait. Get 5 gifted. What?
Who said that?
Damn, you got a host, bro. Hit that 3 minutes of ads.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yo, any 5.
So you want to do 1v10 Mercy? What stats do you think you could beat 10 Mercies on?
Okay, so I was thinking about this in the 30 seconds I had to deliberate. And
That's a long time.
Yeah, I know. It was a lot of thinking. It's going to be really hard because I have no one to fly to or res or damage boost or anything. Like 90% of Mercy's kit just doesn't exist when you're playing alone. While they're going to be fucking angels flying over all over the place. So it's going to have to be high.
That's true. See, I was thinking if to keep it consistent with all the other stuff, we did 1v10s. And if you want after, just for fun, I could join you and do 2v10.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that.
So you said you wanted to be high. Do you want to try 5 times?
Yeah, let's go 5 times. Let's start at 5 times and we'll see how it goes.
Okay, sounds good. What's your favorite map?
Probably something without high ground if I'm playing alone. And I think we learnt that corners were good.
Without high ground, Blizz World?
Yeah, fuck it. Give me Blizzworld. No, fucking Blizzworld's a terrible idea, actually. No, let's just go King's Row. I think King's Row is going to be good. I think the last time I won, it was on King's Row.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
The Koth? No, I don't like playing Koth.
Koth is actually a really good for
these kind of things, yeah.
Yeah.
I find, like, last time I played Push, the problem that I realized is that if I lose one fight, it's just fucking Joba.
True.
Your junk would be good. I'd be running 90% of the time.
Oh, let me make sure these settings are right. I think you have 5 times. Thank you for being a part of this.
No worries.
I feel you're gonna pop here.
I feel good about this. I feel good about this.
1 Mercy against 10 Mercies. This is fun.
Right. And what's the? Yeah, we got him. I was in the Overwatch League, for God's sake. I might have had fucking the most broken version of Mercy and teammates last time I played, but you know, I feel good about this.
Oh, did you play Mercy in the Overwatch League when it was like Moth meta?
Is its own reward.
Yeah,
you
don't remember me when I played?
Well, no, I couldn't watch Overwatch League back then. Remember, content creators couldn't co-stream.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's fucked up.
I've seen a little bit though.
All right, they're gonna come out of the top window. Fucking die! Okay. Look at the flock. They're res.
I'm gonna be honest with you, but when you get ult, you're gonna
Dude,
go ham.
I need ult. It's all about getting the ult.
A 1,250 HP Mercy. That's scary.
Dude, what? They're fucking everywhere. How do I stop them?
Like that?
Oh god, it's a massacre. Oh my god, my mouse is still plugged in.
The resin.
Yeah, the reses are a problem. Okay, we got a couple of people who know the tech. All right, 1 sec. Pause.
Wait, pause?
No, sorry, I was showing. I had time. Oh. You can unpause. I needed to. My mouse was still plugged in, and I was pulling on it.
Oh, you use wireless?
Yeah, I use wireless. Oh, hey, none of that. Hey, none of that. Fortunately, they don't really do a lot of damage to me, so the threats are low.
But if they do get all those reses off, it's kind of insane.
Yeah, but I got the Valkyries are good is a huge thing for me. Oh fuck. Fucking, they're regrouping. Don't let them regroup. Don't let them regroup. Oh no, not a C9. Oh yeah. Alright, 5 is working.
Yeah, but if you do win on 5, we gotta
Yeah,
nerf
it goes
you a little
down.
bit.
Yeah. Dude, I'm getting real sick of this Mercy who's just sitting in the back over here. What happens when they start getting back, actually?
Then it's you against 10 Delts.
That's gonna be a problem.
It depends what you do. Like each time I do this, people like to strat a little different. They either might use their ult 1 by 1, or they'll save it until they have all 10 ults and then come at you flying.
Fucking 10 grabs back to back to back to back. That shit would be the worst.
Like grab, like
yeah, Zarya grab.
I think we've done Zarya.
How did it go?
I don't remember. I think I have to look at that.
All right, they're coming. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Hey, stop that. All right, we got another Valk. This shit's free. Oh!
You wanted to go 5 to boost the ego, huh?
Oh, bro, I'm feeling good about this 5x. Well, honestly, I didn't think about that. It's going to be so hard for them to kill me. Like, as Mercy, it's so hard for them to get through my health.
I actually thought 5 was not going to be enough.
Yeah, same. Oh, this could be dangerous. They're fucking all in the air. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, I can't.
No,
Oh,
see,
yeah, watch this. Oh, no.
You got that content creator brain, bro. You lose the point so you can extend it a little bit.
I
like it.
lost the point. No, I didn't even get to 69 eliminations.
I must return to
Wait,
my post.
wait, what?
Yeah. What?
Wait, what?
Valkyries.
Bro, once they get a couple of Valks and I don't know if Valk is, it's danger.
I think they almost had all 10, but I think they popped like 5 and 5.
Yeah. Oh my! It's a massacre! No, don't do that. The pocketing.
So I was about to say, they're not even shooting, they're just all healing each other.
Gonna make sure no one leaks out.
You didn't think that through, did you? The enemy is being revived. 60 seconds.
There's absolutely someone just crouching behind me. I know. Someone's crouching all the way to the high ground, 100%. Ah, yeah, you. I knew it was coming.
Sieht nicht gut aus für dich. It had to be done.
Damn, nice fight.
Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die. Helden sterben nicht. Helden sterben nicht.
Oh, dude, what is this fucking anime battle?
Vital signs negative.
Dude, the reses.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. The enemy is being alive.
Oh, I got it again. Now they're fucked. Woo!
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is chaos. Oh, this feels like a zombie mode. Yeah. Oh my god. They're everywhere. The getting the Valk is pretty good. I think. Do you think I could win at 300%? 300 might be a little wild. It might have to be 400. $350? Yeah, maybe 350 is right. I think 300 might be too low. I might just get overrun. An anime, this is Desperate Housewives. Oh my god. But they put dead bodies? Well, they can't do that. So if I had someone to fly to, it would help a lot. But the fact that like I'm literally just glocking out here. Can you still three-shot them? No. I think that breakpoint would be interesting. Honestly, I don't even think the breakpoint of the damage kills is going to be the thing that's important. It's the Valk. I think I need Valk to be able to deal with like when they're fucking 10 of them.
Take care of each other out there.
Great. Valk is massive, yeah. Alright, they're camping the spawn doors. They're not going to expect me to come out this door.
One. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Stay away of your meat. You had me.
Alright, now we kept the point. They have to touch.
Now this is great. Heroes never die.
Oh my god, I can't kill anything. I'm missing. I think camping the bodies is an important play. Because they always want to get the reses, but if I can just stop them from resing. Oh, god damn it. My plan! Oh, fuck. Okay, I actually beat that pretty bad. It's fine. Oh god, now they're resing more.
That's my specialty. Gesundheit.
They're giving it up? No, they're going for it. Oh, C9.
Were you expecting a remedy? I'm full of surprises. Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan. The enemy is being revived. Reinforce
Okay.
the payload.
Woo!
Volltreffer. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. I'm under attack.
I'm just gonna keep pushing until they stop it. Then I'm gonna Valk.
Du brauchst medizinische Betreuung. I am moving the payload. Ist nicht getan. The enemy is being resurrected. I'm always Heroes never die.
Oh yeah, we cooked this one, chat.
Lie down. Helden sterben nicht. Keep the payload moving.
Alright, yeah, this is our retreat.
I'm quite well rounded. Helden sterben nicht.
Okay, we get a Valk and then we kill them all.
Heroes never die. Helden sterben nicht. Helden sterben nicht. Enemies being revived. I'm moving the payload.
Oh my god, dude. Oh! Jesus, bro. Like, you pop that Valk. I kill one and they just flocked to the res and it just...
Play of
Do we go 300% and get my shit kicked in? What do we think?
Heroes never die.
Oh, yeah.
Helden sterben nicht.
Okay, sir.
All right. How low do we go?
It's up to you. We could go to 4 or we could go to 3.
Is there a world I can go to 350? Because we were talking, I think 300 might just be too low. I think I might just fucking fall over.
You want to try 3.5?
Yeah, can I go 350? Because I think 400 is still too high.
Oh, yes. We are on... I can do 3.5.
Let's do it.
I'm going to go see what map they want because you won, and I'll start it.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't know if I can win at 400. They're going to go to a long range map. 100%. So they can like spam me a thing. Because I need corners. I need things that be able to like split up the thing. Also, if if we end up in a long range battle, they just res everyone I kill. I also had so much health there that I never really had fear of dying. But now I lose... If we go to 350, I don't know how much HP I go to. Like 800-ish? 850? 875? Probably 875, right? I might have to play more around health packs. Just pick something like Busan. Yeah, I think they need to do something where they can overwhelm me. Because if they overwhelm me, it's over. If I get over, like... Unless I have Valk. It'll be interesting how quickly I get Valk. Oh, suck. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. I can make it work.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
875? Yeah, I got 875. Huh.
prepare
That's a problem.
select your hero.
There are no good health packs here. I think I play out of the mini in the first corner room. Both minis.
That's what I was thinking.
I play out of both minis, but I just can't lose the cart. They're just gonna have fucking sniper rifle mercies playing from the fucking Delta forces, just spamming in my general directions.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Are you in Australia right now? No, I live in LA.
Take care of each other out there. Ha! Ha! Stay close.
Just full hold them. I feel like I got the strat down, but this will be interesting.
Helping those in need is its own.
Seriously, players always give away tips to stream snipers. Hey, you know, you gotta make it interesting. Alright, so there's a mini here. There's a mega there, actually. Let's definitely play off the mega.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
How many shots is it gonna take to kill someone now?
Stop the payload.
Seems like a lot.
Well, you were doing 200 damage a shot last time.
What? No, that can't be true.
Yeah, you were doing 200 damage a shot.
Really? The fuck? Okay, I got Valk again already, so the Valk isn't bad.
I don't think it's most of your damage that you have to worry about. I think it's your health.
Yeah, but Valk kind of solves that problem. Because you heal during Valk. So as long as I can keep getting Valk up, I'm in a good spot. Hey.
Overachiever.
What the fuck?
Patient war schon verloren. Sie werden
Yeah, I think definitely punishing the res is how I'm gonna win this.
revived.
I gotta get a mini.
You do 70 damage a shot now, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Heroes never die.
And at 140 a headshot.
Sieht nicht gut aus für dich. Deine Pflicht ist
We're gonna pull back, I think. I'm in trouble. No! Okay, alright.
What? It makes it fun if you're able to die,
No,
bro.
no, that's good. No, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I was mad at myself. I should have. Hey, I'm getting teabagged. Actually, I'm not having fun anymore. All right.
Okay, the next game I got you to 10 times.
Yeah, 10 times. They're learning they can actually just shoot you. Wait, what do you mean? Well, before the shooting didn't matter because they could do as much shooting as they wanted. They were just never gonna kill me. Which can still be true here. I think I just gotta do a better job of protecting reses.
Stop them from moving the payload.
Because they really want the reses.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
Fuck, they're fucking just everywhere. Alright, that's it.
Heroes never die.
Wait, where the fuck was the res?
The enemy is being resurrected. Du brauchst medizinische Betreuung.
So I think 2... Yeah, it's not gonna kill that.
Proof of my full potential.
Okay, they're resetting. Yeah, I should have done that.
Helden sterben.
Yeah, come in. It's good.
Helden sterben nicht.
Alright, back here. Why not?
Helden sterben nicht.
No! I still died? Oh, I should have just backed earlier. Fuck! I got greedy. This is my hell yeah, Jaws. Don't, you know what? Don't look.
The enemy is being
Ah, shit. Okay, we lose second point for that.
Helden sterben nicht.
Can they damage us? Yeah, they can do anything. Hey. This is a problem. Play off this mini, I think. Even if I kill someone, they're just gonna res. Yeah, we need a back to get out of here.
Heroes never die.
Quadruple kill.
I could use some assistance. I'm quite well rounded. Now this is brain surgery. The payload needs to be stopped. Ist nicht getan.
Yeah, take too much damage for that. I think we gotta fall back. Yeah, we gotta run. Yeah, we gotta run. No. Reset angle. Holy fuck, they just hit a bunch of... Bro, that's fucked up. They just like
Bro.
hit 9 balks.
They popped 6 balks, they went straight for you, and I just watched it all.
Alright.
That's what your heroes never die. Sie werden. I'm at the height of my... The enemy is being resurrected. Stop them from moving the payload. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Helden sterben nicht. The enemy is being revived. Auf Wiedersehen, Doppelgänger.
Yeah, it's a valk down. -1 valk.
I've always been an overachiever.
You fucker, I heard you. Hey,
Ooh, sneak.
that was a sneaky little Baz. There's one more in this room. I don't know how I survived this. I don't think there's one here. What is this?
I am fully focused.
No, there's too much strategy going on here. Alright, I got Valk here, which is going to be important.
Push them back. Heroes never die. It had to be done.
is good for me. If they stagger these kills, I can't get to the high ground is the issue. I'm gonna make him think I'm going. I'm in trouble. Oh, yeah, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I just can't fucking do it. They're just on the high ground and I can't get up. I can't go up. I can't go up to punish them unless I have Valk. And I can't go forward because I'm just gonna get shot in the ass and they're gonna cap the cart. I think I can get Gia. I can win offense. I think the problem is that the cart just moves so goddamn slow. I can cap this though. I believe in a triple cap. Try 400%. I think I can win a 350. I can win. I need to kind of split them and then force them to think that they can res. As soon as I make them think that they can res and they start trying to trickle into res, that's where I get them.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
The power of friendship, but I have no friends.
We must be very careful not to harm any civilians.
I'm friendless.
Do not just assume I can hear them. Although I could, of course. I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Anything else I can do for you? Our infused sparkling waters are very...
No unnecessary risks.
Our infused sparkling waters are very refreshing. Welcome to Club Dominegu. Can I interest you in some...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, yo!
Escort the payload.
Let's keep it moving.
Just keep the cart moving. Number one thing. Always keep the cart moving. Alright, so they're going for like a surrounding angle. Oh, they're coming in? Yeah, we need to... Fine. Oh, wow, well played. We need to kill this group. Oh my god, that took so long. Okay, sweet. Car starts moving. No! Oh god, thank god. If I didn't kill that, that would have been really bad. I need, as I said, this is another one where I'm like, I need to make them think that they can kill. As long as the cart's moving, that's what's important.
Heroes never die. Valkyrie justice.
Fuck. Okay, there we go. It's fine. It's gonna... Oh, that wasn't as many reses as I needed. Okay.
I am moving the
3 of them dead. They're just gonna regroup now, probably.
I should have a word with your medic.
Can't stop that. Just trying to get back up again. Dude, fucking sniper rifles up there. Well, yeah, we're just playing slow for Valk. Oh, fuck, I'm in trouble.
Heroes never die.
They think they can win. Alright. Point 1. Capped. See, you see how, like, they can peek now without the fear of dying in the same way that they could on other points. They're probably gonna all in me here soon. So I just need to get back again. Oh, nice. That's a good kill.
Were you expecting a remedy? Reinforce the payload. Proof of my full potential.
It's fine. This is just keep the cart moving. That's all we gotta do, chat, is just keep the cart moving. The cart moves. That's how we win. Because they don't want to commit. Ugh.
Heroes never die.
They're going in. They're coming in. They're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. Are they gonna get away with it? No. You fools! Oh shit. They're backing still. No! Damn, bro.
All the voice lines, though.
Bro, I thought I had it. Oh, God, I thought I had him. I thought I had him right where I wanted. It's fine. That's all their vacs gone. They get vacs so slowly compared to me. So this means this next fight should be winnable. If I can get through, I want to charge a fast vac and then win this point with just one vac. Okay, that's really big. That one's dead as well. So they have a flank here, which is a really big problem for me, actually. Yeah, I gotta back up. They might chase me into this room again, actually. That's pretty good for me.
Oh wait, you're casting this week, are you?
Yeah.
W.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, the room feels like it's good for me, but they just have too much. I should have gone out the other way. Ah. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Return to my post.
I'm not blaming myself for distracting you, but congratulations.
Yeah, they got. I'm just doing a few days, so I'm not casting all the time, but one. Okay, watch this. Don't let them fight you the way that on their terms.
60 seconds remaining.
They've realized they have aerial superiority. Yeah, this is just a fucking nightmare to get through here. Yeah, I'm dead again. Yeah. Bro, how do I get it? They're literally just all around me and there's nowhere I can hide.
You said 4 would have been too easy, so go to 3.5.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did say that. What a fucking idiot I am. Okay, it's fine. Winnable. Okay. I think if I could... I think if I could get onto this high ground, I would be in a good spot. But I can't without Valk. Oh, okay.
F. But you go to 4.25 now.
We go into 4.25? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Me in the middle.
Jasmine said truly overwashed.
Damn, dude. You know, why they gotta hit me with the hardest? I get to pick my map now, though.
Yes, any map that you like.
I think Escort is the best for this, but not that fucking map. It's an Escort map, lots of corners, no high grounds. Chat. Push? No, push is really bad for me. Because they can run. If they get away with the bot, I just lose. Midtown. Yeah, I'm going to go Midtown. I think Midtown's probably my best bet.
Ooh, okay, okay.
There's a lot of twists and turns and things I can play around. Midtown third point. Oh, that might suck, actually. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I believe. I don't think there's a better one. Actually, can I change? No,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
no, I don't want to change. No,
I
Junkertown.
think
No,
I think
Junkertown's
Koth
gonna
is
suck.
good.
Yeah. No, I don't like Koth. I think because what's gonna happen is they're just gonna surround me on the point, and I'm not gonna be able to fight them. Because they can
Okay,
just take
okay.
high grounds on too many of them.
Oh, Midtown is your final one.
Yeah, I think Junkertown isn't good because it's just too long.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Actually, I want to go Junkertown. I want a home field advantage. There's like,
Okay, good.
yeah.
What do you want? Daytime, nighttime? Any specific?
Give me daytime. Rialto would be
Good
good
luck,
off first.
good luck.
Thank you. All right, show these Mercy players what's what. What am I at? 1063. I think this should be doable. This should be no problem.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Why not King of the Hill? I think King of the Hill, I'm just going to get overwhelmed. They're just going to flank me permanently, and I'm just going to lose the point. Because as Mercy, I can't anchor anywhere. Because if I stand still, they just fly around me and surround me. Like, you saw what happened on Circuit. If I get surrounded, I lose. And King of the Hill and push and all that kind of stuff, they can just surround me easily. While this, at least I can push and pull forward and, like, play out of corners and, like, stop the card and push the card. Yeah, and they can just stall. I'm not going to be able to get off the point to punish people. Yeah. I don't think it'll be good. I think there are some characters that'd be good at where they have to come to you. Like, I think where they have to come to you where, like, Reinhardt and, like, Roadhog or something like that. But where they don't have to come to you and they can just poke me from distance, it doesn't work. All right, I want to take as many fights here as I can.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Okay, I think we're in a good breakpoint here as well with damage. Yeah, it takes 3 shots. They're regrouping. Gonna make him walk out. Oh yeah, we're cooking this one, chat. They're cooked. Oh yeah, we got him, chat. We got him right where we want him.
Okay, he's cooking.
Oh yeah. We got him.
Oh, home field advantage, bro.
Yeah. Right, just because we're in Australia, damage goes up.
That I did not expect. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen. Deine Göttin ist da.
Got him. I needed to get that guy.
I could use some assistance. I should have a word with your medic. The payload needs to be stopped.
Double.
Proof of my full potential. Heroes never die.
Oh, what?
Du brauchst medizinische Betreuung. Ist nicht getan. Enemies being resurrected.
Ah, they're gonna get up there and res those. That's a problem. We might have to fall back here. I think we just fall. Actually, maybe we play out of this mega.
We need to halt their progress. It's better.
If they all in me with Vax here, I'm in a really bad spot. Did Jay just go to give them tips? Okay, we're in a good spot now. Oh, what the hell? They didn't die. Oh my god, the Mercy didn't die. Alright, what else? Alright.
Hang in there. Our work is almost done.
We've cooked him, chat.
This does not double for you. 10 seconds. Stand strong. We can do this. Helden sterben nicht. Wir sollten dich nicht kriegen. The enemy is Helden sterben nicht. Never die. I'm full of double.
Triple kill.
That I did not expect. Helden sterben nicht.
Double
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh no, this could be bad. Oh, where's the door? They're getting the reses off.
Helden sterben nicht. The enemy is being resurrected. If only I'd been Helden sterben nicht. Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
They've used a lot of their reses, surely.
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh, C9!
This would happen.
It comes back around.
score 0-0. Switching sides.
Oh. Get the bronze kids with the C9. Hey, they hit me with the C9 first. Yeah, I think the break point of 3 shots, body shot, headshot, is like the important one. Because before that, like, they were able to live just like that little bit longer, especially if they were healing and damage boosting. I think the map helps a lot as well. They all had OG res, bro, it would be impossible.
Stay close. I can't.
Strap in, strap on. Wise words.
No unnecessary risks.
Break their mental, don't let them survive.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Interesting to see if 400 versus 425 is different, yeah. 3 inches is huge.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like a jump scare for them.
I'm moving the payload. Wir werden dich nicht kriegen. I'm full of surprises. Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
We're good, we're good. Just keep it going. Don't over commit. We got back soon.
Lie down. Heroes never die. I'm quite well reinforced the payload. I could use some assistance. I'm at the
I don't like that, like, I don't think they saw me.
That enemy is being resurrected. I've always been an overachiever. Doch nicht vorbei.
Oh, they took my mega, honestly, it's kind of annoying.
Never die. I'm full of. I am moving the payload. Get back.
Oh, no, I didn't get the kill. That would have been good. All right. We got to play off this mini. I'm going to get surrounded here. This is probably a lost fight.
My duty is being done. Sieht nicht gut aus für dich. Heroes never die. Deine Göttin ist da. Need to keep the payload moving forward. I never thought this would happen.
Finish them.
Now this is brain surgery. It's nicht getan. Let's keep it moving.
Oh my god. This person's the greatest dodger in history.
If only you'd hang on the top. Safe medicine. Nicht getan. Heroes never die.
Dude, it's so hard to clear the cart.
You might not want to tell your
Okay, okay.
GG. Oh my gosh. Bro, that shit's a workout.
Play of the game.
Card heals you? Yeah, but you're better off being in a better spot.
heroes never die.
Were you nervous at all? You only had 1 minute.
No, I think, if I had to finish the map,
I don't know if you're talking as well, but you're muted. I can
Oh
already
shit!
see
I
you.
muted. Wait.
You
Oh
probably
shit!
muted yourself.
I in my rage and well, I guess just terror of losing. Yeah. No, I think I was confident in capping the first point, but like it's pretty hard to full cap with how many reses because they just fucking reinforce so much. You kill one and they get res, and you kill another and they get res, and you kill another and they get res, then you run out of arc and you die.
I mean, I haven't experienced it. I mean, I could, if you have time, we could do 2v10 if you want.
Yeah, if you want to play, yeah, get me on your team and we'll do it. And we'll go, what's 2v10? And we'll go to 300%, 200%, 250.
Let me see.
You're good
250.
at Mercy, right?
Yeah, I think the last time I played Mercy was like Overwatch 1 Season 10, I think.
Okay, I think it's 250 because we can heal each other, okay? But we're going to need to be on point with healing each other when we get low.
Ooh. Let me see. So 250 you said?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What map do you want?
Let's go Midtown.
Midtown? Oh yeah, I like that. You wanted to do that before.
Yeah,
let me tell them real quick and I'll start it.
Midtown Custa is famously good at, yeah, Overwatch is really good at Midtown. So we should be right at home. All right. Lock in, Jay.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind.
Nice.
I mean, I'm oh, thank you. Oh, wait, nice skin.
Amplifying your
Prepare your defenses.
But you have Pink Mercy, right?
Yeah. Bro, I got so many skins.
Yeah, I'm glad we got these skins, so and no one else can get them nowadays.
Yeah. I don't think they'll ever bring Pink back either as well. They might bring something adjacent, but...
No, I don't think they can because it's like
exactly, right?
Yeah, collaboration and all that stuff. I don't know if it's true, but people are selling codes on like eBay and stuff for Pink Mercy, and some of it was going like to thousands of dollars.
Well, yeah, I know you, like, if in a world where you wanted to sell your account, I think if you have Pink Mercy, like, obviously you're not allowed to, but I've heard that Pink Mercy accounts go for crazy amount of money.
Ooh. That's insane.
stay close.
I have Lego Bastion as well. That's a good one.
Oh, damn, yeah, you got a valuable... Okay, no, we play aggressive here, Jay.
Oh, aggressive?
Yeah. So we hold the spawn doors. Get ready. We're gonna jump peek. No heal, no damage boost. Just shoot into corridors, okay? And then what?
Well, they said can we reset? I don't know.
You're good. And then what we're gonna do is if you ever need healing, just let each other know, okay? We stick together. Heal if the other needs healing.
I got you. I learned that in scrims.
Yeah, and Valk on cooldown. Valk is like your best tool.
Okay, I got you. Thank you is very important. Why did they need a reset?
I wonder if they were changing skins.
Oh.
And one of them was dying, apparently.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. If we can make it here, we can make it anywhere.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lithus.
Man,
Well,
I want
congrats on
to
the
get back
cosmic.
into the scrims.
Yeah.
Scrims, the tournament, bro. It was so fun.
The Face of League starts soon, TM.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard that's only like 1 or 2 games a day, isn't it?
Is Moira a good at first agent? Yeah, Moira's pretty good to get into the game. Pretty
what?
simple.
Where are we playing?
Oh, so we're gonna play on this taxi cab and we're gonna spam down the choke when they walk out, okay?
5, 4,
No, here.
Okay.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Double.
Oh, it's all the reses, bro.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
But we got our own reses and we can't die as fast as them.
Yeah, well, okay, just back up a little bit. We want to get to the choke. We want them to burn as many reses and stuff before they get here.
Wait, there's a Mercy right here in the corner. There's one.
I got you. Back up.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm back.
I got the Valk.
Yeah, hit it.
Should we,
aggressive.
yeah,
go
go
aggressive.
at the same time?
No, I'm in.
Well, I meant like, should we pop both Valks at the same time?
No, just kill him.
I could have examined you.
Early and often, baby. Early and often. Alright, let's not say none.
Oh, true.
Oh, shit. Can you
I got
stop
it. I
the tick? Oh, right. It's fine.
It's
Enemy over here. I'm quite well rounded. No.
Alright, now we go aggressive and try and punish them and stagger them.
I think one's trying to be sneaky.
Yeah. Let's go get the sneaky beaky ones.
Checking in.
Nice.
Heroes never die.
We go early. Early and often.
You got your ult again?
Yeah.
Valkyrie justice.
Beat him up.
I got you.
I never thought
I got you.
this would happen.
Wait, there's one on the right.
Heroes never
Got him.
die.
Oh, the point, Jay.
Oh,
Get back there.
I'm going. Right here.
Ugh. All right, we gotta play near the point now.
Ay, bro.
Dude, where are they coming from? These guys are
trying
just...
to spawn camp. Oh, they're coming through the train. That's what they're trying to do.
Oh, come.
Oh. Thank you.
My duty is being done.
Triple kill.
That I did not expect.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
There's a lot in the train up here.
Worst aim in history. Oh, point. They're going for it. I got point.
I'm right behind you. There's one Valking next to the...
They're going for the res. Don't let them do it. Got him.
Nice. Wait, why was that person just running it down mid?
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta run it down.
Let's go. Damage boost.
I can't kill anyone. I'm going back. They're fucking coming through the train 100%. Yay!
If only you'd had more support. I am fully focused.
Really? At 2.5? They can't make it?
Yeah, that's actually, I'm surprised. But I guess there is 2 of us now. So, we're able to heal each other. I've seen enough.
I'm going to point.
Yeah, you got a point. I'll cover them in the choke. You get the stragglers.
I got you. I got you. Oh yeah,
You got it. You got it.
Whoa, wait, where are you?
I'm flying through the air. I got you.
Wait,
I got you.
What was that?
We just heal each other forever here, and then we get back again. Okay, yeah, let's just do this. Okay, yeah.
What?
Wait.
Okay, you're gonna have it soon.
Yeah, I got it soon. I go back.
Damage boosting.
Nice. I got you. You back now?
I'm 60.
Okay, yeah, you get him.
80. Okay, listen. Why was my ult charge not going up?
It's weird. None of them are dying. What's going on there?
I got you. Wait, they see 9.
Nice.
Complete. Score.
Yeah, I don't know how, but you got like 600 more damage than me and like 4,000 more healing. I just don't understand.
How did this happen?
My mercy is like known too. It's best.
Oh yeah, it's your best support. That next to Moira.
No, I love Ana actually. Ana's by far one of the most. Are you happy that they're nerfing Lucio so you don't have to play Lucio anymore?
Well, they're nerfing they nerfed his amp, but they gave it like I think they're like doing some weird stuff with it. But like I don't know, is it really like a nerf? Because like there's no other speed boost characters, so no matter what the fuck happens, it's just fucking like he's still gonna be good, and I'm gonna be in jail forever. And then also worse, it's not like you don't have to play Lucio. Then I go into Brig jail. I just bounce between Brig and Lucio jail.
Oh, wait a minute. What's interesting is that this week is the OWCS that you're casting, and then the April 16th is the update. So next week you're gonna be playing on a different meta.
Oh, goody. Whoopee.
I have my eye on you.
That's actually true. OWCS is gonna change.
That sucks for the people who are playing in it, though.
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
True, it's not us. You should have made it, though.
Yeah, they cheated.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, here's the play. Heal me. We're gonna heal each other, and we're gonna run to the point.
Oh, smart, smart.
Wait, Jay, you need to dodge at least a little bit.
Bro, I thought I wasn't gonna die. It's fine. Just carry me. It's okay. You win, right?
Yeah, I'm winning these.
If you die in like the open, so I can res.
No, I'm good. But you're coming soon, right?
Oh yeah, covering fire is already happening.
He's gonna die. Jay, you are the worst mercy in the history of mercies.
Can I get a res? Thank you. Listen, you had so much, and this is my first time playing, bro. You had warm up. This is my warm up.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All right,
you have to warm up your mercy.
Yeah, that's true. My mercy's always crisp. You know, I don't need to warm it up. Heals.
Wait, where the hell did they go?
Oh, we did it.
Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I don't know how I died twice.
What? You were running in a straight line. I watched you run in a straight line through 9 mercies.
Bro, it's my community. They can't hit someone running in a straight line, so I'm surprised.
Yeah, but they learn from the person they watch the most, so...
Wait, what?
There's much for you to do.
What the fuck? It's up to you if you want to do another one, or I could just nerf us.
Okay, we want to give him a chance. Drop us to 200? 175? Or was...
I could, at one point, yeah, 175, 175. What map? I guess I should go ask them.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, go ask them. Wait, let me leave group chat. I love all their team being Mercy players and 5 endorsements. Yeah, dude, these are the most endorsed players in the world. He's got the nicest community.
They said that they're coming for that ass.
Hell yeah.
1.75.
Winnable.
I'm scared, bro. What did you sign us up for? I think we're gonna get rolled. Like
I think we're gonna get fucked. I think we're in trouble. We're in a lot, bro. We're only 75% stronger than them, and there's 8 more of them.
Yeah, but we're top 500.
Well, I'm top 500. You're here.
What do you mean? I'm top 500 too.
Bro, I just saw it. Yeah, on Mercy.
Stay close.
You're.
Can't heal you if you
Come here. We need some team bonding. Come
Okay,
here.
yeah. Okay, no, Jay. Let's do something. Okay, so
I've learned a lot from my
I'm gonna go. You want to do some GA training?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, ready? Why didn't you go higher? Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
We're at the skybox. I don't think we can go any higher.
And now we gotta go this way. They'll never expect us in the air because they think you suck at Mercy.
Wait, what? I'm gonna get in my little glitch spot.
Wait, no, Jay, heal me! Oh my god! What are you doing?
Where did my teammate go?
Bro, oh my god.
Bro, there's a spot that you can get it. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What are you hiding for?
Bro, I was trying to get into a spot where you could like glitch.
Oh my, we fucking lost this.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. I'm going in.
Yeah, get him.
I don't do any damage.
No, you got this.
I don't do any.
No, you got this. Oh my god, you're dying so fast. All right, no, fine. Once we get Valk, we win.
Let's go. You damage boost.
All right, I got him.
heroes never die.
Don't worry about me. I'm surviving.
Mercy in the right.
You got Valk soon?
73. Yes!
Oh fuck, mate, you're getting teabagged.
Wait, am I getting teabagged?
Bro, we don't do enough damage. Wait, you've only done 700 damage? What were you doing the whole time?
Healing you and damage
You only
boosting.
did 800.
What's your damage boost? Damage amplified. I'm 95.
I'm at 927.
Nah, that's not true.
Don't die.
Heroes never die.
I never died once in my life. I might need heals.
All right, just stay in the air. I'm coming. I'm coming. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna dive bomb them on the cart. They'll never see it coming.
I got you. Damage boosting.
Dude, they've started healing. Is that allowed?
Damage boosted. Every
Oh, I gotta
time.
live.
No.
We're
I
good.
got you.
All right, we just need to stagger our Valks. Don't let him res.
Do you like auto reload when you're healing?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, going in.
You also have infinite ammo when in back. Give it up. Jasmine's on the flank.
Yep, got you.
Oh, they Valked me. Oh my god. I'm resable. I'm resable. Big. Big.
Got you.
Live.
I'm living. No. Unreasonable.
No!
No. My res is
You win
on
this.
golden.
Win it. Oh. All right, it's fine. Lock in. Lock in.
Oh, I'm strapped in and I'm strapped on.
Yeah, I'm strapping on right now.
Wait.
Bend over. Okay, I'm stepping up.
What did he say? I'm healing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
You gotta change targets because they heal too many. Okay, they're backing a lot. You good?
Yeah, you know they all went for me.
No, we're good.
Nice. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna fly up to you.
Yeah.
Yep, I got you.
They're good. We gotta go to the cart.
Yep. Coming in.
You got Vax. Oh,
Yo, 92, bro.
Dude, that's a lot of teabagging. I'm running him away from the cart. I've got a 6 strategy. I'm dead.
Ah, shit. You think I can get to you?
No. Just live. You got Vac. Just stall the cart when you get Vac.
Okay, I got you.
Don't take too much damage. Come back to me.
I'm dodging.
We're good.
Ooh.
Yeah, huge plays. Oh, now we got him. All right, we're huge.
Oh, medical assistance. Where
One
are you?
second. Getting one.
Shit.
We're good.
Oh, that's massive. That's massive. I'm healing.
Oh, we're good. Messi, kill the Messi resing. No. Oh,
I got her. Oh, what? I got you. Just tell me when you're like half health.
Yeah, I got you as well. You too. I got you.
I'm half health.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Bro, they're swarming.
Oh no.
Oh, this is winnable.
Yeah, no, I feel good about this one. I feel good about this.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
J-Diff.
What the fuck?
How's your rear feel after that pounding? No, I'm good. You know? Casual Friday. With the boys.
I'll be right behind you.
Can't wait to share the VOD with all the Mercy 1 tricks in my life. Oh god.
Can't heal you if you stray. I have my no. I am here to support.
Wait, what the hell? You want to change? You don't really mean that.
No, I don't mean that.
Oh yeah, we got to it though.
Alright, well, I feel good about this. I feel if we can get the first point, that's a win, okay? So here's what we're gonna do better than last time. Okay, you're gonna die less.
Okay, but can you like get more kills? Like I'm clearing you on the eliminating.
I did 4,000 more damage. What were you doing when you were getting all those limbs? Just lasting? Okay, they're playing the long range. So we're gonna push the cart and heal each other, okay?
Wait, behind you.
No, we're good. Just keep pushing the cart.
Oh wait, we can do this.
Yeah. And we'll get back from this as well as we heal each other.
Wait,
who's contesting?
I think it was that Mercy right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whoever touches dies. Oh, glocked. I like it. We got back soon. Okay, kill the Mercy's on point. Get on this one. I'm going for him.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Oh, what?
I don't know how I died, bro. If you die somewhere I can res you.
I'm good.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, get him. Let's go aggressive.
I
I got you
got
healed.
Bro.
We got 2. 3. I need heals. Where you at?
Oh, coming down.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. I got you.
Bro, they're swarming. Yeah, I don't know, man. Whoever said 1.75, man.
Oh my god. Bro, this team's just too heavy. It's the team's too heavy.
I don't know, man. I got 2 shitters on my team.
Heroes never die.
Get in here.
I'm with you. I'm damage boosting. Listen, I'm living.
Yeah, you good? No, come here. Why are you so far away? Okay.
I was following you and healing. Bro, we can't even. Oh, I'm low.
No, bro. Oh, that's my bad. I should have healed you. That one's on me.
I don't know if we have enough damage for this.
Yeah, we don't. We don't.
Never die. Here's ahead. Supplying damage increase. That's how it feels.
Yeah, I got my vault. I'm ready.
All right, you go. Whenever you need it.
Heroes never die. Helden sterben nicht.
Bro,
You just take so much that. What?
Bro, I don't understand. I don't understand.
They want
What
you.
am I doing different? What am I doing? When you Valk, you live. When I Valk, my health just disappears.
Oh no! It went terribly.
Hey, Custa, I'm dead.
Einen neuen Plan. Helden
It's okay. I res this. They'll never see it coming.
God, some of these players' movements are just insane.
Oh, here we got one.
Oh, I like that turn.
G enemy.
My duty is being done. Helden sterben nicht.
I'm scared.
No, you're good.
I'm scared.
Oh,
Oh,
you're so... No, don't kill me. Teabag J.
Heroes never die.
wait, what? Don't promote them to teabag me.
Bro, they're fucking everywhere. Dude, I'm pulling them away, Jay. You got
Okay,
this.
I got this. Yeah, I got the cart.
The payload won't progress like this.
Jay,
Yo, so-
there's like 9 on me. Who did you die to?
What's there's 9 on you? How's there 9 on you when there's 5 on me?
No, there's no way.
There was 5 on me.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
At least I got play of the game.
You didn't. Fuck.
Heroes never die. I could use some assistance.
Oh, big play. Where was that most of the game?
That was all the game. That was the whole game. Okay, do you wanna? We could do another one, or I don't want to steal too much of your time.
No,
if you gotta go
I'm
do
gonna
stuff.
bounce out. I'm gonna bounce out.
Okay,
I got
okay,
some
okay.
stuff I want to do today. So.
Okay, sounds good. I'll drag you down. You can say GG's if you want, and then yeah, thank you, man. Feel free to use any of this for you if you do YouTube and stuff, and I appreciate it.
All right, awesome. I appreciate it, man. It's fun.
We want to play more.
All right. GG's. Guys, I don't know. It's just too hard when you got such a terrible mercy on your team. I don't know.
I feel so sorry for you, Custa.
I know, right? Like, Jay's like, oh, let me walk out of spawn real quick. Oh, I'm dead. Sorry, guys.
Only if he wasn't targeted by 10 people.
It's really just an allegory for his ranked games.
That's true. That's
Yep.
true.
We also went out of our way to
crazy.
go for Jay, so guys,
Yeah.
We were
GG's,
six
guys.
too
Thank
much.
you. Thank you.
GG's, everyone. Thanks, guys.
GG, thanks.
All right. That was fun. That was fun. I always enjoy doing those on Jay's channel. The Mercy one, it was interesting because it was so different to the Zenyatta one. The Zenyatta one was, I think the Zenyatta one was more fun because it was more like aim based and stuff like that. But the Mercy one, like, I feel like it's on such a tight thing of like, you're either overpowered or not overpowered. Like, it all comes down to those breakpoints. What was it? It was 1v10 Mercy. And it was like, what percentage of power would you need to get the Mercy player to be able to win 1v10? So what did we work out? I think it was 425 was too powerful, 350 was too weak. So it's somewhere in the 400% range, and I think it's 10 bronzes. No, I don't think they were bronzes. I don't think they're all bronzes. Like they're not like all GM plus 375. I think it all comes down to what the breakpoint of the damage is. How many shots it takes to kill them. If you can keep it in 3, it's doable. Maybe 4 you could do, like at 375. We'd have to just keep doing it, but I didn't want to do it too long. They were high. Yeah, there was some pretty good, like there was some good players in there. Like they're not just like bronze. 375? No, so we're talking about percentage. So essentially what the way Jay does it is 375%, and that increases your health, your damage, your healing received. It's like pretty much every number that can be tweaked up a certain amount is tweaked up to 375. No, fire rate stays the same. Fire rate stays the same. It's like healing received, healing done, damage done. That inherently increases your ult charge. Yeah, fire rate would be crazy. That would just be so much. All right. The migration play, that's all you need, dude. The fucking migration play where they all just turned the corner and like 19 Valks happened at once. It was brutal. All right, chat. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, refill my water, get another coffee, get everything going. And then we're going to do some hero design stuff. I want to start kicking that off again. First of all, I want to talk about our one hero stuff. I kind of want to talk about some of the heroes and changes you guys would like to see in the game, sort of revisit that. Flesh that out a little bit more. But then I also want to talk about Whisper, the support hero that we were designing. We haven't touched it in a hot minute, but I want to go over it as well. So I will go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Actually, I want to open this real quick as well, because I need to get some air in here. Ooh. All right. Oh, wait, 1 second. All right, chess stream. What's up? All right. Let's open up some of these things. Google Sheets. Just scared the shit out of me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. Let's go 75. So here's what we had for hero designs for all of our heroes. So I thought we'd go through it all and sort of talk about each of them because we haven't thought about this in a hot minute. So let's just go over the heroes and sort of talk about heroes that we think are interesting. Sort of fun, like having a little like discussion about. We've been in season 9 for a while now. We're going into season 10. We have Venture. What do we want to be added? What do we think needs to be changed? It doesn't have to be anything big. The goal overall with this was we can change one thing about every hero in the game. It doesn't need to be a buff, a nerf. It could be a quality of life change. It could be a bug fix. It's just something that you think would make the game better by changing something of a hero. So let's start with Diva. So for Diva, we talked about more aerial control when ejecting, which gives repositioning options. What did people think about the April Fool's thing where you could move in 3 directions? You can move in all directions. Movable in all directions when boosting. Did that feel good? I think I was just testing for Space Ranger. How would that test well? Or just like just testing out like the fucking mechanic of it? Interesting idea. Space Ranger. Space Ranger was like the teased hero that they've talked about. Can we get a sleep timer for Anna? No, it's fine. We can bounce around because I don't really want to go through all of it. Sleep timer for slept enemies. Give Torm armor packs back? Hell no. All right, Doomfist. Empowered Punch has a duration that needs to be used. How do we feel like Doomfist feels overall as a hero? Do we like Doomfist? How do we feel like where Doomfist is? I think my big thing is like, I like the idea of Empowered Punch as a duration needed to be used. I think that was, I think Doomfist being able to just hold an Empowered Punch almost forever feels really bad to play against. I feel like D.Va should have more aerial uptime. I like be able to passively exist in the air longer. Kind of like a hover ability. So we can put that on. Hover ability. Similar to Mercy. Allows for slow fall. I like when Doomfist isn't in my game. Yeah, you and me both. But like, so what is the frustration of Doomfist? Like, can I give a suggestion for Cass? Yeah. Well, you can throw that in here. I'm kind of just jumping around. We don't have enough people in here, right, talking about it just yet to not want to just jump around. Doomfist doesn't have enough punishment for missing abilities. I'd like to see his abilities have slightly longer cooldowns that shorten when they hit a target. So if he hits nothing, he's on longer cooldowns. Interesting idea. I think it could be too complex, but increase cooldowns of abilities if doesn't hit enemy. Punishment. Yeah, and I think that's the issue, but Doomfist is constantly on like a knife's edge of either being completely useless or completely winning the game. I think it needs to be more narrow in general. So how about Empowered Punch? Empowered Punch radius narrowed, not the size of a planet. It feels like too easy to hit too many people, you know what I mean? Charge Punch plus melee plus M1, GG, you're dead. Yeah, and I think that's kind of the frustration, is that like good Doomfists have gotten really good about punching you into a wall, and then it's just like a one-shot. It's a one-shot with more steps. Which I don't mind if it's a one-shot with more steps, it just doesn't feel always like, it feels like they deserve it. Rework High Noon so that Cass reloads 6 new bullets that let him do more damage with increased range. It's an interesting idea. I actually kind of like that. Give Cassidy was a horse, though, the last one. High Noon changed. Let's go. Ultimate reloads 6 empowered bullets. Higher damage plus range. It's kind of cool. 1.5x that. Yeah, I don't really want to like... I feel like we don't need the percentages. I'm just kind of like interested in ideas, right? I think longer cooldowns on the punch would make him less annoying than give him something else to compensate. Yeah, because Doomfist... Here's the thing. Like, I don't think Doomfist is broken right now, right? That's not the issue with Doomfist. The issue with Doomfist is he's just not fun to play with or against. And I think that's a lot of the solutions that I'm trying to come up with are things that are just make the hero feel better overall. Yeah, no, you can do goofy changes. We got a couple of goofy changes here. I just kind of want to fill this list out, right? Like, I think the more shit we put pen to paper, it's interesting, right? And I think just spitballing ideas. Give him a second 1-bar punch. I feel like you're adding too much complexity. Reduce Sojin I assume you mean movement, if 100% charge. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, movement. Yeah, and that's also the thing is like, how do you fix a hero that is very strong at high ranks, but like I feel like Doomfist probably isn't as oppressive at lower ranks, right? Because they're not hitting the combos, they're not as fluid. I think Winston should be given 2 Tesla cannons. Oh my god. Remove Doom's shift killing momentum on hit. Well, no, I think it's already been nerfed in that sense, and I think if you take that away, Doomfist becomes even more useless. You should say greetings for every 5 ammo used. Yeah. I don't know. We don't need to overthink this one. All right, let's keep going down the list. Junker Queen, unstoppable when ulting, I think is an important thing for Junker Queen. Reduce the size of ultimate if too strong with distance. Anything else we'd like to see change with Junker Queen? Magnetized dagger was very fun, but doesn't really work with the kit. Like, I think it's just too strong. You could do alternate ability press to pull towards dagger. It would need to be a weaker version. Like, she just goes too far. Then she'd be able to see a knife through walls. Well, you kind of can, right? Like, you got the little dagger icon. Hear me out. Magnetized like hinder? Wait, what do you mean? Like it goes towards people? Nah, that people don't like hinder for that exact reason. I don't know if you need to give Queen more HP. Like, I think Queen's not a bad hero overall. Like, it's worth noting, like, a lot of these balance changes, I don't want to, like, tweak numbers. Like, that's not really what I'm interested in doing here. Like, numbers can always be tweaked to increase the effectiveness of a hero or decrease the effectiveness of a hero. Like, that stuff the developing team does a great job of. This is more about, like, changing something within the kit to do it. Magnetize the walls, but not people. So if it latches into a wall, then it can be magnetized, but you can't go the full distance. Maybe it's like a weak magnetization. Magnetize dagger can only be used if lodged in a wall. On a surface. Not hero. Much shorter magnetization than experimental. I like the idea of, like, you can't magnetize to an enemy hero. Like, I think the magnetizing to an enemy hero was a little broken, but I like the idea of, like, you can use it as a Spider-Man ability almost, but I don't think it can give you too much mobility. Like, it can't pull, like, bro, like, you could go so far with the magnetized thing. Like, people are just going into orbit, like, over things. I like the limitation that it has to go onto a surface, so that means you can't just go into the air. So, like, maybe you limit it by, it has to be attached to a wall, like a surface, and it doesn't go as far as it used to, right? Like, you don't fully magnetize. Maybe it gives you, like, a short jump. What kind of pool would I think? Like, I'm trying to think of... Maybe it's like of the same level of pull as enemy pulled. Kind of thing. Yeah, that's it. What if it's just the distance that the current knife pulls you, right? Which isn't much, especially like if you try and pull someone into the air, they don't go far. It only takes you really far as if you're going with the momentum. Like, I think that's an interesting idea. Jasmine, thank you very much for the fresh sub. GG's if that was you in the Mercy games. Okay, I like that. I like that change. It was me. GG's. Reduce speed reduction on Ash ADS. Oh, so Ash is... I'll put that in there. Reduce... I'm gonna go inverse. Increase speed when ADS. Currently too slow. Magad further nerf his E, but give him a small damage reduction while reloading. I just don't think his E is healthy for the game. Yeah, but I think he needs the E, right? If he doesn't have the E, it's kind of like Roadhog, right? Like if you don't give him damage reduction and self-heal, he kind of doesn't do anything on his own. Custa, what is this for? This is just for fun or more? This is just for fun. This is just spitballing. This was, I had this idea for a video a bit ago, because I've been doing like, personally, I'm trying to get into game design. Like that's what I want to do with my career. Now that, you know, casting isn't really, like, I like casting and I want to keep doing it as much as I can, but I need to find like a stable job, and I really want to get into game design. I think it's, especially as I've looked into it more over the last 6 months, like I think game design is really cool. So this is just like me spitballing and learning, you know, and experience of like solving problems and trying to find solutions to game and that kind of stuff, because that's what I find interesting. Can you do the TFT layout so we can do all the subs? What was the TFT layout? I can... How about I do... How about I just move some shit around for you? Just make me small. Just do this. I hope if you work on a game, you just avoid making a character like Roadhog in the first place. Yeah. So yeah, this is more just for experience and just to do things, right? So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Just sort of like things. That's the reason I'm doing the hero design stuff as well, which if people haven't seen, if you haven't seen this, I released a video for this hero Trinity. It's on my YouTube channel where like we actually had like art and that kind of stuff. So this is like a hero we designed. And like this was like the artwork that we had for it, that we designed for like a hero, which was really cool. And this was like the final design we ended up with. But I also have 2 other heroes that I've like spitballed and we sort of like created, that I want to like flesh out and make another video for those as well. So just you know, fucking around, having some fun. Sojin is Ashe if Ashe didn't have to reload 90% of the time. Yeah, we'll get to... I want to go back to Sojin in a second. Because we had some interesting ideas for Sojin recently. All right, Malga, reduce recovery time after dash. What else would we want for Malga? Anyone got anything interesting for Malga? Bigger tits? Okay. Jetpack, bouncing tits. Any objections? All right, we'll come back to Malga. It doesn't seem like anyone's got anything good. Malga needs gun redesign? Yeah, I don't really want to fuck with Malga too much. He's a new hero. Only the reload speed part based on elimination? Maybe, right? Because people said the DPS passive was really nice for Ashe. Change the Malga chain gun to a short-range flamethrower, like the fire gun. So it's like instead of 2 miniguns, his thing. I think the issue with that idea is that, like, once again, Malga's hero design is built around the double chain gun, so I think it's kind of difficult to do that. Give Malga some, like, random armor, like a chest plate, so he takes half damage in that spot. I think that'd be hard to... Like, you're adding a new level of mechanic of damage reduction in a certain position of a hero. I don't know how easy that is. It's true that identical chain guns is not that interesting. I think it's cool, and I actually think the way that the guns play off of each other is really cool. I just don't think it plays out perfectly in practice. I don't like his charge and slam. It's too clunky on Malga. Yeah. People have gotten really good at it, but I see what you mean. There's been more situations where you actually want to alternate firing both guns. I think from what it sounds like, there is a lot of situations where you're changing the gun you use. But if you're like... The problem with Malga is like Malga is played usually in Malga mirrors. And if you're standing there and you're looking at the Malga, you're just shooting both guns, looking at him, pressing E, and both of you are never going to die. I wish you reloaded faster. Yeah. I don't know how you fix that. Dash should be better thing. I feel like the dash is like you need Mauga's dash, like the unstoppable charge into the thing. And I actually think that's one of the things that feels the most fun when you play Mauga. Does Mauga charge control like with Ryan charge? Yes. Yeah, I don't think his charge is the issue with Mauga. Like, you know, it can definitely be clunky when you first use it, but I think the big issue is just the way he plays. All right, let's keep moving. So Orisa, we talked about headshot and Futterfay is back, smaller head hitbox. I think this is nice because it's like you're reducing the survivability of Orisa, but you can be headshot, so I think it adds that skill back. But I think she just needs a smaller head hitbox. One of the issues that I think Orisa runs into is that she needs so much mitigation because her hitbox is the size of a planet. Unstoppable when ulting, I think, yeah, just not getting hacked out. Charge up spear for greater push distance. So if you charge up the spear, it doesn't do that much more damage, but it can push people further. I think that'd be a fun one. I think Bull should have less gravity when jumping. Orisa needs damage fall off. Add damage fall off. On main weapon. Make it pretty far, but it shouldn't chunk from range. Maybe some film of alternate fire. Well, the alternate fire is the javelin, right? Like the javelin is the right click. We had the idea of jousting Orisa. Did we not put this in? Jousting Orisa? When did we talk about that? Instead of spear spin, Orisa charges with her javelin. Oh, that was in the... Was that in the April Fool's patch? I can't remember where we thought about it. Is that a thing? Yeah. Orisa becomes mountable? Yeah, we've talked about, like, mountable Orisa. When ulting. What do you mean mount? What's wrong with mounting? Mount her. All right. Block as a resource. So let's go to Ramatra. Block as a resource like DM. Buff ultimate damage if necessary. So yeah, we wanted to make it so that one of the big issues that people have with Ramatra is that he's just infinitely blocking. And I think we can all agree that's like one of the biggest pain points of Ramatra. So it just feels like sometimes you just end in this like infinite block situation. I feel like his ult covers too much space, but I don't think his ult is very good. How about ult does more damage? Ult does more damage, but in a smaller radius. Being able to switch forms at will or really short cooldown. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people were upset about with the switching forms, is that like you couldn't switch forms at will and like one form is just dramatically better. Yeah, we have that. Ravenous Vortex has a higher hitbox to Skybox. It's like, it's supposed to pull people down from the air, but it doesn't go high enough to pull people down from the air. Some people say his ult is a game winner, and saying his ult isn't that good. Can you elaborate? It's overhyped. Well, the idea is that, like, in overtime, where Ramatra can just stand on the objective with his ultimate going, he's really strong. With that said, I don't think his nanobots do a shit ton of damage. So it's like, the thing that makes his ultimate really good is that people have to come within his effective range of punching. But I don't think his ultimate does like a shit ton of damage. Yeah, it's just like situational, which I don't think his ultimate needs too much. All right, let's keep it moving. Reinhardt. Reinhardt gets percentage of damage done to shields as overhealth. Well, I thought this was an interesting idea. Or you get shield regeneration based off of movement. So the thing we agreed that was wrong with Reinhardt is that he just doesn't have the survivability of other tanks, right? And his ability to close the distance is dramatically worse than other heroes because he has his shield up, but if his shield breaks, he just has nothing in terms of protection and he doesn't get any value from going in. So that's why people who play him to this day, they just pin in and hope for the best and just hope you don't die. So we talked about he gets percentage of damage done to shield as overhealth. So when his shield takes damage, he gets a little bit of overhealth. This is to make it so that like you're changing damage between your shield, and there's a cost to just shooting the Reinhardt shield. You can't just shoot the Reinhardt shield infinitely. It's probably not a lot of overhealth. They would probably cap at like 100, 150. But he's getting something for doing it, right? Ryan needs more of his old Shatter Stun time back. Yes and no, right? Like, he needs his Shatter Stun, but that doesn't solve the Reinhardt problem, right? Like, if Reinhardt's Shatter gets better, I don't think Reinhardt's dramatically better, right? It doesn't solve the issue that Reinhardt just dies, right? As much as that's nice, he just dies. So I think he needs something that gives him something back. So I also like the idea of get shield regeneration based off of movement. So your shield charges like faster and on top of what it already recharges if you're moving. So if you're pinning, so let's say you're running with your shield, and your shield breaks, and then you pin, you get like, let's say you go the whole distance of a pin. Let's say you get like 500 shield back for pinning the whole distance, right? So then once you come out of the pin, you have more shield again, right? So it's like it's incentivizing you to keep moving forward. Keep moving forward is kind of like Reinhardt's motto, and I think he doesn't have things in his kit that validate that. So that's why I have these two things. I also think he should get unstoppable when pinning. I think he should get something when pinning to make him so that he's just like not killable, right? Like, even if you don't make him unstoppable, he needs like damage reduction or something that makes pinning not a death sentence. Like, you shouldn't be able to just like freely pin into the opposition 100% of the time. Maybe that'll make him overpowered, but like, I don't know. I think all of these changes make him more fun to play. Like, I think the unstoppable and pinning potentially with the damage reduction could be too overpowered. Like, Reinhardt would just pin in 100% of the time and he would never get punished. But like, there's a balance to be struck here. Armor added on charge. Yeah, maybe like he gets 100 armor when pinning. That is lost when he comes out of the pin. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too complex. Just something that allows Reinhardt to close the distance. A small shield on charge. I was thinking about a small shield on charge, but I don't know if that makes sense. Maga's range and unstoppable and Ryan is melee and doesn't. Yeah. So I think that's kind of it, right? It's like Reinhardt is kind of just a little too simplistic right now with order. All right, Sigma. Kinetic Grasp is cancelable. I thought was a pretty interesting one. Like, if you use Kinetic Grasp and you use it at a bad spot, I feel like it should be cancelable. Like, it's bad for you to cancel your Grasp. Maybe if you want a negative of that, like, you don't get the shields if you cancel the Grasp. I don't know. Like, this is just a little thing. Unstoppable in ult. Don't allow him to be hacked or just, like, knocked out of his ultimate. I think the swing of his ultimate getting by so like basic abilities is annoying, right? Like, obviously getting hit by the opposite Sigma as a rock is like I like that counterplay, but like getting hacked out of your ultimate, I don't like that counterplay. Like, just you as Sombra just fucking beep 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 beep, and you just impossible to use your flux against a Sombra is kind of annoying. The rock jump combo should be a thing. Oh, I like that idea. Sigma rock jump combo to get extra height. Yeah, just I overall I just think things that stop Sigma's ultimate from getting hacked. I can't think of too much else that needs to change with Sigma. I think Sigma's a pretty well-designed hero. I think a lot of people pretty much agree that they like Sigma. I think he's in a good spot. He's fun to play with. He's fun to play against. He has weaknesses, but he's pretty strong. I think the ultimate thing is the only thing that really hurts. I would lost shield if you gave back Yo-Yo shield. But Yo-Yo shield was the most fun ever. Nah, I don't think you need that. Alright, Winston changes. Chain lightning on right click, marginal damage. So I think this is pretty much... They added this to the experimental patch. I think everyone agrees that they like this as a change overall. It doesn't really do much for you. Like, it doesn't do a shit ton of damage, but... I don't know. I think it's just a nice to have kind of thing. With sure like 400 to 500 health, I think you could balance it. Yeah, maybe. I'd love a generic energy weapon ignores armor buff, like across the board, or like just for Winston. Across the board, I think that would buff way too many characters. Like, you're doing like a blanket buff to certain characters, like they would have to be balanced across the board to take some power away. And I don't know if I like that idea. Like, I think you're adding a level of complexity that I don't know if I like. You know what I mean? Like, it could just be a little difficult to implement, and that would buff certain heroes. Like, Winston already ignores armor. Yeah, like if you want to do it on character to character basis, then sure. But I don't like it for like all heroes. So it's like, well, Echo gets buffed because she uses energy. Well, how do you balance Echo's damage now that she's doing? Are you going to have to nerf her damage because it works against armor? But then she just gets worse against things. Like, yeah. Yeah, Zarya ignores armor. It's a problem. Do you think consider Winston Shield good or needed something? I think Winston Shield's really good. I think it does exactly what it's supposed to do. I think it has the right amount of health. You don't always want to kill it, but it doesn't allow Winston's to just be invulnerable. I think if used correctly, it does a lot. I think Winston's in a pretty good spot overall. I don't know how much I would change about him. How would you guys feel if he could toss his bubble? Would that be an interesting idea? Is it necessary? Like Pigpen distance? Yeah, it'd be like Pigpen, but it allows him to like put it. But then he can't like... Yeah. Because then like you could throw it when jumping. I don't know. I kind of like the current nuance of Winston bubble, but let's just add it. Small toss to Winston bubble. Pigpen. Kind of. You could throw it on the dives. That's kind of it. It could be overpowered, but that could make it good. Like, and I think that adds a lot of really cool like play and like a little bit more of like you don't just have to drop it on yourself. Yeah, that's it. Without a layer of mastery, you could throw it upwards, you could throw it down, you could throw it on your teammates. I think it would add a level of mastery that the hero could be interesting with. That's it. It would be easy to dive on it. Like, I think it's a huge buff being able to do that. Almost like Gibby Bubble. Yeah, it's something that's like you can't toss it really far, but it's something that like it allows you to press your bubble in different ways. Limitations also make for mastery, and that's kind of I think the counterpoint of the small toss on the Winston bubble is like, I think there already is a lot of mastery on using current Winston bubble. The fact that you have to drop it on yourself, I think, is cool. I don't know how I feel about this small toss to Winston bubble. This would be a fun one to like try out and see how it felt. Alright, Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball respawn grapple reduced. Yeah, I think I don't understand why the Wrecking Ball has to start with such a long cooldown on his grapple when heroes like Doomfist don't, right? So I feel like it shouldn't spawn with grapple, but it shouldn't be as long as it is. It's like 4 seconds right now, something like that. Wrecking Ball can no longer be hacked while hiding inside his ball. Okay, for real though, just please get rid of the janky body blocking mechanic. This whole fantasy is slam in the middle of the whole team, but if you actually do, you're stuck from the body blocks. But how do you make it so that he can roll through enemies? I've actually had a conversation about this with people who know a lot more than I do. And like, so Wrecking Ball just rolls through enemies. Like, how do you fix this? You can make him like slightly clip through enemies, but then that's weird in its own right. The fix, yeah, I think the grappling hook fix change that they talked about today is really big. Of like, it was like, you can't, if you don't, I think it was if you grapple but you don't hit fireball, then it doesn't have a cooldown, right? And also you can pull yourself to the hook, right? So it's like, I think they're trying to fix the problem without making it so you're clipping through enemies as well. Lower CD, yeah, something like that. So maybe we'll see what they have. So I don't really want to do this. I also think Wrecking Ball mines need to be changed. I don't think mines should last 20 seconds. Why do they last 20 seconds? Like, 20 seconds is such an obnoxiously long time. The number of times I walk into mines or mines exist when, like, the fight's already over and that kind of stuff, it just seems so unnecessary. Double forward for faster speed would be a nice alternative of, like, thing. I just don't know. Like, maybe he has a short dash. Sort of, you kind of want to have a short dash. I don't know. I kind of like the changes right now. I see what you mean, though. Like, it can be a little clunky. Like, just double tapping W. I don't know if they can... What if you had, like, a double jump? Where when you're in the air and you press space, you get, like, a short dash forward. Would you like that? Double... Oops. Unnecessary double jump style short dash forward to accelerate movement. I think this is unnecessary. Like, it's really nice, but I think it's unnecessary as well. Two Widow Mines with lower damage, so you can have two flanks covered. Interesting. I'll put that there. Two Venom Mines with reduced value. Better for covering flanks. I don't know. I don't know if... Because that's kind of just like making Venom Mine even worse. Venomine is ass, yeah. Like, that's kind of it. Like, Venomine doesn't really do anything for you, right? Like, Venomine, it just kind of exists and it doesn't really accomplish a whole lot. Maybe don't do damage? Yeah. I like the idea of Venomine anti-heals. I think that adds, like, a layer of, like, all of a sudden getting hit by the Venomine matters a lot. And it, like, actually dissuades you from moving forward. All of my Widow kills are with Venomine. Widow's such a nothing hero. Well, you can't give her a lot of value outside of the Venom, like outside of being able to one-shot people with a sniper rifle. You know? Close the door. She's crazy. She's a pretty selling hero. That's kind of it, right? Like, if you give her too much, she'll become overpowered. All right, let's talk about Xayah. No self-damage on right clicks. I think is a good change. Like, I don't think she needs to have all this power like, she doesn't need to do damage with her right clicks. I think it just makes her cooler to play and gives her that extra bit of mobility. Slightly higher jump when higher energy was the idea, so can jump to better spots when higher charged. I like the idea of it's like you can go higher and you can do more with it the higher charge, because that adds a level of skill of knowing what you can and can't do. I feel like Venomine was designed to counter flanks and divers such as Trez, but in really you just have to switch off with if the enemies play dive. Venom does nothing against long range comps. Yeah, that's why like that our solution over here with like Venomine and anti-heals is like all of a sudden it's dramatic. Like the thing is, if it hits a tank, the tanks don't give a fuck. All it does is like reveal them. But I think if you give it anti-healing, all of a sudden the tank's like, oh shit, now I can't just fucking int into the Widow, right? So it's like getting hit by it adds another level of like complexity. Let's keep it moving. Ash. We have reactivate ultimate to stop Bob. So you can stop Bob from just inting into the fucking chasm because you put him slightly in the wrong spot. I think it's better. Like you lose the knockup mechanic, so there is a cost to like if it was gonna hit someone. I think it's just it adds more level of skill. You can put Bob in better spots. I don't see why you can't add Fred. Fred was very cool. I liked Fred a lot as like a counter dive thing. Her reload just needs quality of life to not feel horrible. It's her biggest balance point, and I can't give you a solution. Yeah. Reload fast when an enemy is burning from dynamite. Mirror image mechanic? Yeah, I don't think you want a mirror image mechanic. And if you are, you're going to put it on someone else. She reloads really fast. She's oppressive as hell. When it's slow, she's just bad as Sojourn. What about is if you completely run out of ammo, you reload a clip of 12, but it's like a slow clip, right? So instead of reloading one bullet, you have to reload all your bullets at once. So it's like, it's slow if you want to reload individual bullets, but if you run out of thing, it's faster, but it means you don't have to just sit there. You know what I mean? So like it's kind of valuable. You know, like what are the fucking thinking of like the fucking long ass clips that they have in like old World War II guns and stuff like that, where they like, maybe it's not World War II, maybe it's after that, but like you don't have to reload one at a time. You just like put a whole like clip in. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of what like, yeah, a clip, but it's like what am I thinking of? Like musket clip. I don't think it's like a bullet clip. Yeah, something like this. This is what I was thinking of. So something like this. So you put in individual bullets, yeah, but it's like a cartridge. So you like, if you run out of 12 bullets, she like puts that in her gun. You know what I mean? So it's like, so it's faster than just reloading one by one, but like it'll be longer than, you're not going to get one bullet quickly. You know what I mean? It's just like an actual clip. Yeah. If reach 0 ammo, reload with musket clip type thing. Faster reload than from 0 to 12 individual, but no bullets for duration. Let her throw a gun away. She just whips out a new one fully reloaded. Like this reload. What's this?
Weapon, not necessarily how many kills have been achieved with those weapons.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Statistics do tend to strongly mimic the time.
Yeah, maybe you could do it as like multiple clips. They've done it in a previous experiment. Oh, really? Which one did they do that in? And then you could go faster you could do that, like add 6 bullets per clip reload. Can be cancelled at 6. How would you feel about that, chat, if it was you always added 6 bullets per clip? So if she tried to reload at 8 bullets, she still puts in 6 bullets and it goes to 12. Would that make you feel better? Could be an always thing. So not just individual bullets. Maybe 3. Well, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's about just like solving the reload issue, right? For Ashe, like Ashe just feels clunky as hell to try and reload with. Unrealistic. Hey, we're playing Overwatch. We got a Winston jumping around. Even 3 clips of 4, yeah. Sorry, I was on the wrong scene. All right, keep moving, keep moving. Smaller hitbox, Bastion. How do we fix Bastion? Smaller hitbox, Nate doesn't do self-damage. Right, like, I think if you just reduce his hitbox, reduce head hitbox, I think he's just too easy to kill. That's the problem with Bastion, I feel like. Yeah, and we also had Nate doesn't do self-damage, yeah. I'd like Bastion's main gun to be less boring. Yeah, but it should be boring, right? Like, he's not supposed to be crazy. Nade no self-damage is stupid. It's a good mobility apparatus. Yeah, but, like, the fact that it doesn't do self-damage is fine because you can no longer use it for damage, right? So it's like, instead of, you're having to make a choice of, am I using the grenade for mobility or am I using it for damage? And if you make it do damage, we need to reassess everything in Junkrat's kit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it does good damage. Maybe, what if you reduce the side of the nade? Maybe it's because it's just like, it's too much. No, you don't want to be retaining a percentage of the ultimate in circumstances. I think that's a bad mechanic. I think you're better off making ultimates so that they don't get lost more often. I really did not like the idea that when you used ult during a cast and it got cancelled, because it led to some wonky ass mechanics. I think the game's better off without it. What if Anna's nade do an anti-gravity thing? Like Anna's nade? Like the anti-heal one? No, I don't think you'd want to fuck with that. It only does so much. Personally, like the nade to be smaller for its current amount of damage. Reduce nade size. All right, let's leave it at that. I'm not too focused on that. Okay, so Cassidy, reduce the damage reduction of roll to 50%. I think 75% is just way too high for the damage reduction on roll. You know what I mean? Like 75, like literally mitigates so much. Like 50% will automatically do what they want, which is give survivability. But your ability to roll a pulse bomb is just ridiculous. It does no damage if you get hit by a pulse bomb. Lasso instead of a grenade. This was an interesting idea that we talked about with Cassidy, where it's like, it's a short range skill shot where you like throw a lasso at someone and it applies hinder similar to Maga ult. So it's like, you're kind of locking someone down. I think that would feel better than the magnetic grenade right now. I think everyone can agree the big issue with Cassidy right now is the magnetic grenade just doesn't feel fun to use. It's terrible to play against because it just fucking is a heat-seeking missile, and it doesn't feel good to get hit by it because it doesn't feel like they deserve it. 50% lets you live a pulse. Yeah, but you're still going to be low. The problem with the thing is you rolled the pulse bomb right now at 75%, and it's like you took, what was it? That's like 75 damage. At least at 50%, you take 150 damage, right? Feels really clunky, yeah. So I like the idea of the lasso, which is more, and it like makes more sense why it applies a hinder. It means you have to get close to Cassidy to get hindered. Like, the annoying thing is you're getting hindered from, like, across the map right now. We've sort of talked about Fan the Hammer needing a rework. How do you rework Fan the Hammer? Because Fan the Hammer doesn't feel good to use. What about nade amplifies damage taken? I feel like that's a very dangerous game if you increase like you already know how problematic like damage Discord Orb is. Give it a cooldown. I barely use it as a cast player, yeah. I mean, Lasso surely turns into a Lasso fan combo. Even then, I think it's better off to left click almost always with the Cassie, just because the randomness of the Fan the Hammer. Doing like 300 damage to a tank is more than enough. You shouldn't be able to roll and use it again. Maybe just make it a bit slower, but reduce the spray so it's more consistent. If you make it more consistent, it just becomes too strong. Would Lasso be like Ash's Shuriken from Apex? I don't think I know which one you're talking about. I actually don't know that. We could replace Fan. Like, what would you replace Fan with? No. Like, if you were to change it, what would you do? Pistol Whip, knock back enemies and give a bleed effect. I feel like the knockback would be a little oppressive. And bleed doesn't really make sense if you Pistol Whip someone. Give him a scope like Halo 1 pistol. I thought about giving him an ADS, but I don't think that's good. I think it's cooler that he has the limitation to not ADS. Otherwise, he just becomes like everyone else. Have you ever been pistol whipped, you Devo bleed? Yeah, but not... You know, we're shooting each other all the time. Hello? Give him a CD that lets him shoot his primary a bit faster. Yeah. Trying to think, like, I don't want to give him more damage, right? Like, you want him to do... You want it to be something that doesn't just do what he currently does and makes it stronger. I don't think I want to... I want it to be something that's like, when people in close range... Let him ride Orisa. Bring out a second pistol, but does that help? Like, what does a second pistol do? Funnily enough, I was like, what if he, like, pulled out a short pistol that he shot and it pushed him back a little bit or pushed other people back? And I was like, wait, that's just Ash shift. It's just Ash coach gun. Right click lets you blow cigar smoke in someone's face and 20, 30 years later they get cancer. Well, yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. We're there. Give Cassidy a horse. High Noon. I actually like the High Noon change as well. The ultimate reload 6 empowered bullets. I actually kind of like High Noon in its current state, though. I actually kind of like High Noon. It's not that big of a deal. I don't think you need to rework Cassidy. I think Cassidy is fine right now. I think they have an interest. I think the big change needs to come within the Hinder Grenade. I think everyone can agree it's universally not liked by anybody. I don't like High Noon. It's so unfun to use. I actually think it can be used really well, though. With the damage reduction, I think it's pretty good. I think miserable to use and miserable to play against. Really? I don't hate it as much. And that's what I feel about like the changing the ultimate to 6 empowered bullets. You are kind of just giving him like a one-shot machine. Kind of like, it is like Sojin where they're going to pop it and you're just going to instantly die and you can be like, well, that was unfun. Like Hinder as a concept. Yeah, I think the Hinder wouldn't feel as bad if it was like a short range skill shot where you had to like predict someone's movement to then limit their movement, right? Because I think that's the thing that Hinder Nade doesn't do is that you don't have to really predict someone's movement to hit it with it, so it doesn't feel like unrewarding when you get hit by it. And that's why I think universally Ana Sleep Dart is liked, because it doesn't feel like you've been cheesed when you get hit by it. When you get hit by a sleep grenade, sleep dart, it feels like you're like, well, they made a good play, right? So therefore it doesn't feel as terrible. While I think the problem with Hinder Nade is it doesn't feel like people made a good play when it fucking warps around a corner to hit you. And yeah, and that's it. Like it plays into the cowboy theme. I definitely think the lasso is the idea that I would give to Cassidy. If I could do anything, I'd go for the Cassidy. Doesn't that fall into the skill shots being far easier to hit on tanks? That was the issue with flashbang. But the flashbang was like this big AoE thing, right? Like the thing is like if you're a tank and you're getting within melee range of Cassidy, you're probably going to get hindered, right? With the lasso. But you're hoping that you've used your mobility to get in, right? Like it shouldn't be something where it's like a surprise, right? There should be a danger to getting in range or melee range of Cassidy, right? What if Cassidy ultimate was like wanted and like you could target someone with your ultimate and that target would become wanted and it was like you do more damage to that character? Is that just unfun to get wanted? And it like times out in like 8 seconds? So Discord Orb? Yeah, but it's only for him. I think that just feels bad. Wasn't wanted? Yeah, but you got like health by it. It wasn't wanted. Like it wasn't something that you like reacted with. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing, but I think there's something there with the wanted idea. I don't really like the damage increase, but like maybe if you killed the wanted player, you get like 30% of your ult charge back or like 50% of your ult charge back. But that could just feel terrible to get wanted, right? Like you're the tank. You dive in. The Cassidy's like wanted, and you're like, great. Now I just fucking die. And then they get 50, like, their ult charge back, and then they get it next time, and then you just get, I think it would just... Heroes generate 10% ult. I think that could scale really awkwardly. What if you did a wanted, and you both take more damage from the other player? What if, like, it was like a duel, so it's like, you take 30% more damage, but Cassidy takes 30% more damage from you. So it's like, it's not... So the Cassidy wants to use it in specific situations. With some kind of variation of it. I don't know if that just feels weird. I don't know. I think we might be cooking a little bit too much with the Cassidy. I don't want to get bogged down on Cassidy, because there's a couple of heroes that I really want to talk about. And Echo is one of them, because I kind of want to talk to you guys about Echo, because last time we did this, we were like, Echo feels fine, right? But let's take the training weights off. If we can do anything with Echo, what would you want from Echo? I like Echo as well. So I had a really interesting idea I was shooting around with. How do you guys feel about can duplicate ally heroes, but ult charge generates at 300% instead of 500? So if you want to duplicate your teammates, you can, and that gives you more options and more freedom, but it comes at a cost that you're not going to get the ultimates as fast. Maybe even 400%, because maybe you just won't get the ultimate if it's only at 300%. Because I think this gives you more freedom to coordinate with your team, right? Like, if I'm playing a dive comp and it was like, my Winston wants to dive in, I could go with my Winston, he goes in, and then I duplicate my Winston, I go in. I feel like it just gives you more liberty, right? It'd be worried to be busted, and that's why I think you need to add a limitation to it of there is a negative to it of like all of a sudden the chances that you get your ult is lower, right? Like maybe that 300% is too low, but it's like you get more freedom, but maybe have a limbs extend duplicate, maybe low ult gen to compensate. I don't know. I feel like if a limbs extend, that'd be so strong. Be able to swap when you get copied, so I'm stuck in spawn rating for 10 seconds. I wonder if there's like a server limitation to that. Be able to swap when copied. I wonder if that's actually an interesting point. Like maybe that'd be worth like addressing of like, why can't you swap when you're duped? Like, why is this a thing? If I'm dead, I should be able to swap. When was the last time realistically you saw an Echo use ult as a duplicate? Though, Custa. What do you mean? Yeah, I think there might be a game logic issue as well. It's probably a technical limitation, but that's probably worth bringing up. Like it'd be an interesting thing to like be like, well, because I feel like it wouldn't exist if there wasn't a technical limitation. You think Echo should be able to duplicate allies with no compensatory nerfs needed? Yeah, I don't know. I just think it would be more interesting because I think one of the big issues that I have with Echo Ultimate is it never really feels like it feels terrible to engage with duplicate unless you have an idea there. And most of the time, people are using Echo Duplicate as like an oh shit moment, and you're duplicating someone that's not good. I feel like it would be more proactive, and it would be a cooler ultimate if you could duplicate teammates. So maybe you don't need the ult charge generation nerf or something like that. They get burned down too fast, especially if they don't get the tank health. So most dupes are for strong abilities, not for ults. But that's kind of why it's like, I think that's bad. Like, it feels bad that her ultimate isn't used to get ult, or like it's not used for the thing. It just feels like it's being used in the wrong way. What about make duplicate work like Silas, where you can pre-prep your duplicate? So it's kind of like Rubik from League of Legends. So you can like pre-take someone's ultimate. So you're saying what happens if you only get the ultimate? So like I click it on someone and then that stores the ultimate, and then when I press it, I will come out. So let's say I saw a Genji, right? I press Q on the Genji and it stores the Genji ult. Now when I press Q next, I will instantly turn into Genji and pull the ult. How does that work with certain heroes though, becomes the issue. Because like, how would that work with Diva Bomb? Because like, Diva Bomb is useless if I press Q and I drop a Diva Bomb, right? Echo locking a character? I don't like the idea that Echo locks your character. Maybe when you press Q as Diva, you get into... It's like you're getting into mech, so then you spawn with a Diva Bomb. What about changes to Echo's super jump? Make it more easy to perform like Mercy super jump rework? I don't think there's anything wrong with Echo's movement. I think it's okay. I like the idea. Silas, Echo ultimate steals opponent's ultimate. Are there any other heroes that just like wouldn't work for? Like if I was an Echo, I could steal Anna's duplicate. Steals opponent's ultimate, stored for like 30 seconds. Mercy? Well, the Mercy one would be, like, instead of turning into the hero, you would be like, when you press Q again on Mercy, you would duplicate into Mercy and you would become Mercy for the duration and you would use the Valk, right? Would they also get the rest? They would also get the rest of their abilities. One second. I want to open up Overwatch to see, look at the hero and see what heroes that wouldn't work on. So we got Diva. Doomfist would work because you just go in the air and then you would land. How long are you staying in that character, or do you only get the ultimate for the use of the ultimate? Yeah, I think my fear is that it's kind of changes from character to character. I hadn't really met the old. Yeah, no, I know, but I think stealing an ability just isn't good enough as an ultimate. Bro, Ana? Well, Ana, you would just, like, you would turn into Ana and you'd nano someone. You yeet a pulse bomb and then fuck off? Yeah, like... I like the idea here, I just don't know how it works. Because they're, like, as you said, it's just wildly inconsistent, the value that you get. So, maybe some characters you stay for the duration that the ultimate runs. You immediately have ult, but the copy duration is lessened. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like when you copy, you become the character and you get their ultimate and you get... But is that overpowered? That you just instantly get the ultimate of the opposition? Because there are some ults that are like hyper valuable. And you like Xayah, right? Let's say if I duplicate a Xayah and then I become Xayah for that duration, I instantly get the Graviton Surge. Yeah, you'd start so many fights. Like, some ultimates are just way too good. What if we just make it that you can pre-select who you want to duplicate? So you can store the character, but once you've stored it, you can't change it. Because they announced it? Yeah. It's... We give Echo a very... Yeah, it allows her to be more, like... I feel like it's less, oh shit, panic, press this hero. Is like, oh, I can now choose it and drop it whenever I want. I feel like that makes it way stronger. I just think making Echo's ability stronger is cool. I don't think you can give her ultimate. I also think it's like a meaningful choice that you've chosen someone as well. I don't think you should be able to unchoose someone, right? Like, so let's say I'm like, I want to duplicate the enemy diva, right? And then I should be locked into duplicating that enemy diva, and I'm going to have to turn into diva in the next, maybe we make it like 20 seconds. Or something like that, like 15, 20 seconds. So it's like, it gives you you have like a definite, I know, but it means you can't change it, right? So it's coming at a cost. And then it would be obvious who they're going to duplicate. Yeah, maybe like they have a logo next to their health bar. Logo next to health bar. Okay, actually, chat, I want to cook on a different echo ability here. How do we feel about removing Echo's sticky bombs? Wait, does she have an open slot? She doesn't, right? She has beam. Maybe you keep it. Maybe you get rid of beam. Because beam is contrarian. Okay, what if we get rid of beam, okay? Hear me out. What if we get rid of beam, but then her E works like Rubik, okay? Does anyone know Rubik from Dota 2? That if I hover over somebody and press E, I get their last used ability that isn't an ultimate. So, like, I know this is probably an impossible limitation on the server. So, like, let's say this Genji's attacking me. He uses deflect. I use E on the Genji. I take his Genji deflect. And for the next I don't know how long you'd make it. 6 seconds, I can use deflect. I can use deflect, and that would be the cooldown, and then after that 6 seconds, it would go on cooldown until I can use it again. It's like ability theft. Yes, you can still Rhine charge. Rhine pins into your team, you do it, and then you could pin, right? Like, and then what happens if you like turned into Reinhardt when you were pinning? Dude, that would be so cool. I don't know if that is ever technically possible. Tracer recalls, I still recall. But like, there's skill in stealing that, right? I go echo with recall, but you can only recall once, right? I feel like you'd rather build a whole different character around that interaction. Yeah, but I don't know, like that. I don't know how you would build it. Like Echo's like entire kit is designed to be someone who becomes someone else. So it's kind of like Echo's ability. You could steal it and then save when you're low, but that's like the meaningful choice, right? Like but here's the thing about it. You guys like, oh, you steal recall. You go to steal recall and then Tracer blinks. The next thing you steal is blink, right? So it only takes the last ability that was used. So you store the ability. When you use it on someone, you store the ability for a certain duration of time. We'll call it ability theft. Steal the last ability used by a hero. 6-second duration to use that ability. Dude, it'd be so funny. Just like, I don't know how that would technically break. Could I steal turret? Yeah, if Torb uses a turret, you would throw down an Echo version of the turret, right? And then you would be able to throw down a turret. The turret would probably wouldn't last forever. Like, and that's I think the complexity of this thing. I think this ability is cool. I just don't know. Like, steal ability cooldown longer than X seconds, less than X seconds. No, but you can't put a limitation on it. Why 6 seconds? I think if you give it longer than 6 seconds, because this needs to be an ability that is used like a thing. It'll probably be on like a 12-second cooldown, right? 14-second cooldown. So, but it's like, it's more valuable to steal certain abilities, but certain abilities are going to be really good in certain situations. So there's like a huge meaningful choice that is being made when you do it. But I don't think you should be able to hold it. Maybe you can hold it for the whole duration of the 14 seconds while on cooldown. No, you cannot steal an ultimate. Stealing vape would be crazy. Yeah, I don't know how it would work for things that are channeled. It'd probably be something like you would steal vape for the 6 seconds that you have it for. So you could vape for 6 seconds. Same thing with Diva Matrix. You could steal Diva Matrix for 6 seconds. Maybe old is still an ult. Well, that's kind of what you're doing when you become the character. To use that ability, 14-second cooldown. Yeah, I don't know if this makes sense. I think this is a fun one to like think about, but I don't know. This would be impossible to balance. It would be like, think about like stealing lamp and stuff like that. But like, think about how cool that would be. There's so much skill in their Baptiste throwing a lamp, you stealing the Bap's lamp and then throwing a lamp of your own. What happens to Xayah bubble? Do you also get energy? You probably wouldn't get energy. You would probably just get the bubble. So like stealing from Xayah wouldn't be very valuable. Like it would be something, but you could like bubble yourself, right? Activate, you have 10 seconds to steal and use the ability. I don't think you need to put that limitation. It's just Zoe and League. Well, kind of. Yeah, as I said, there's a bunch of characters that do this. It's actually, as I said, this is 100% Rubik's Ultimate from Dota 2. Where that's literally how Rubik's Ultimate works. But Rubik's thing is that he can steal ultimates. So the interesting thing about Rubik is when you're playing against a Rubik, if you use your ult, you should always use another ability directly after, because Rubik is one of the most hyped characters in all of Dota 2 throughout the history of the game, just because stealing, the number of times someone's gone in with like a game-winning ultimate, had it stolen, and then the Rubik comes back with that ultimate is awesome, right? And I think that just adds a lot of counterplay, and I just think this would be cool. I don't know if I think there are two really big issues to this Echo ability theft, right? Is first of all, server limitations. Like there would be so many animations that you would need to rework into an Echo animation. And then I think there's just a lot of complexity with like the balance of it as well. But I think it's cool. So we'll keep it that. All right, anything else with Echo? Yeah, you could turn Echo into Bastion turret. Like, the thing is, I don't think it's crazy that Echo could do it. Like, I think it's possible because Echo already can do all of those things, right? Like, ability theft works because Echo already knows how to do all these things because she's been designed to do that. If you change into that character for 6 seconds versus the ult. But I don't think that's very good. Like, I don't think just turning into the character for an ultimate, just turning into another character for 6 seconds is very good. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what Echo already does, but she does it for longer, and she gets the ultimate way faster, right?
Step on me.
Thank you for the 1 Raider sweeping. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a world where this could work. I don't know. It's just... It could be wild. That you're making Echo more complex than she's ever been. Yeah, so anyone else? Any other Echo... Any other Echo changes? Thoughts? Because I've kind of like cooked some fucking crazy ass ones here. I like this. I like the can duplicate ally heroes. I think this is the simplest change that you could do to make the ultimate interesting. Yeah, be able to swap when copied is an interesting question. Echo ultimate steals opponent's character. I think the ultimate now being able to store a character is interesting. I give her 50% ult charge to rip out the ult to allow her to... I think if you make it so that Echo gets ult every single time, it's too broken. I actually kind of like the limitations of the ultimate, right? I think there's a lot of versatility to the way that the Echo ultimate is used. Of like, are you going to try and get the ultimate, or are you just doing it to survive? Are you trying to steal good basic abilities? I think if you give 50% ult charge, that just makes duplicating tanks even better, or like things that you can get ultimates for, or like choose the thing with the best ultimate. An echo of someone else's ability. Yeah, I think like you could call it like ability echo or like echo theft or something like that. Like as I said, I think the ability theft idea is really cool. I don't know if it's realistic. Nade the backline on dive is my favorite, yeah. But if you also gave the nade the backline on dive plus Ana gets nano so quickly, like it would be wild. Oh yeah, Genji. Let's talk about Genji. So what we talked about Genji in the past was that Genji Blade My biggest issue with Genji, I actually think Genji in the neutral is actually really quite good right now. I think he, with the projectile change, I think he does a lot of damage. He's really cool. I think we can all agree the biggest issue with Genji is that his blade just sucks ass. I think at least 50% of the time you die without getting any value. And the only way to really get value out of the Genji Ultimate is to pair it with something else, which I don't think feels super good. So thinking about it, the damage is good, but the issue comes down to survivability. I like the idea that Genji Blade gives 25, maybe like overhealth per enemy hit by swing. So this allows him to go further and provide his own sustainability as long as he's hitting something. So as long as he's actually doing what he's supposed to be doing, which is damage. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yeah, as long as he's actually doing damage. So Genji Blade has a 25 lifesteal overhealth per enemy hit with swing. I think you can nerf Genji damage to offset attack speed or damage. Lifesteal, yeah, it comes down to like lifesteal. I think lifesteal might be better than overhealth because I think overhealth is really strong because he can kind of get a lot of health very quickly. Execute for HP. I actually kind of like it, even though that's a crazy idea. Execute enemies below 10% HP while after hit with blade is an interesting idea. Oop. 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 What do you got? Refresh, deflect on blade elimination. If at a certain percentage of HP, then one shot for X amount of health. Yeah, well, that's kind of what it does. Execute at 10% HP would mean if you ever hit someone with... I think if you hit someone with blade and they go below 10% HP, they instantly die. Maybe be reincorporated. I don't think bleed solves the issue. Like, do you think... I also think if you just give the blade a bleed that gives lifesteal, I don't know. I feel like that's just going way too much in the queen. I kind of like the idea of like the blade like absorbs people's energies. I don't know. I keep going back. Like, I think the only thing I really want to focus on is like Genji Blade, because I think, do we all agree that Genji's pretty good outside of Blade? Like, I don't think Genji's has a big problem. Didn't he used to have a bleed mechanic and it was busted? Yeah, I don't know if that was on like the melee or something like that. Oh no, it was on the dash. When he dashed through people, it had a bleed. I actually don't think it was busted. I think it wasn't very good. So they ended up putting the damage up front. Right? Like, I think it did no damage going through, but I think then it had a bleed. So, but I don't know. I could be wrong. That's like 2016 levels of Genji. So, I don't know which ones I'd want to really put on. Right? How do you guys feel about the refreshing deflect on blade elimination? I feel like that just might end up with like the Genji just permanently deflecting, and I don't think that's fun to play against. So I'm not in love with refresh deflect on blade elimination. It was an alpha build. I definitely remember Genji dash profaning. Maybe it was beta. How do you guys feel about when Genji pulls blade, he gets 2 dashes? Like when Genji pulls blade, he gets 2 dashes. It plays into the fantasy of being able to fucking anime fly around the map. Nah, it just doesn't feel good. It's just too much distance. Having some counterplay. That's true. It's going to feel real bad using your mobility to get away from the first dash and then they use another one. Permanent or just at the start? Well, I guess that's it, right? Like, would he get 2 dashes back if he gets 2 eliminations? Give it something new in Blade. So how do you guys like about the 25 lifesteal per enemy hit? Does that feel good? Because it gives him that little bit of extra oomph and justification to go in. I think I would want to reduce the damage and not remove the attack speed. Lifesteal is the one? Yeah. I actually kind of like the 10% HP. I think if you gave him the lifesteal and the execute, I think that's interesting. I think you nerf the damage, because Genji Blade does 110 right now. It does 110 at 1.43. They've been increasing the rate of fire of the Dragon Blade. If you removed him down to, if you reduced it to like 100 and gave him a 10% execute and lifesteal, does that just make him fucking busted? But that would be fun. Yeah, and it means like blading down a tank isn't the worst thing in the world. Because right now it feels terrible trying to blade down a tank, but now it's like, this is an option to just keep me alive. Additional blade slashes on kill someone. He can slash and use a slash, charge to slash again. Oh yeah, I don't know if I like that. Because I also think that's like, you're going into the situation of you're making him do more damage. I don't think the damage on Blade is an issue. Like, Blade does a shit ton of damage. The problem is he just dies before anything happens. So it would take 3 slashes. Well, with a slash, with the dash, it will do more. So it's like, maybe if you make it 100 damage and a dash and you have the 10% execute, then you're not going to run into. I also think the 10% execute will feel good of people not being able to live on 1 HP. So every time he pops Blade, he gets nano automatically. Yeah, I don't really want to do the thing where he extends the duration of Dragon Blade based on eliminations. What if damage scaled with hits? That would just make it a tank buster. Maybe add the lifesteal on the dash during Blade. It's an interesting idea, actually. I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea. Lifesteal on the dash, 50 HP. No, that's too much per target hit. Because that makes the dash more important. What if he did more damage the lower his health was? But I think that, once again, that doesn't solve the issue of he's just going to die. Like, yeah, he does more damage when he's low. Congratulations, you're low, you die. And I think, yeah, I don't know if I like that because I don't think it solves the problem. Yo, Locktails, thank you for the 73 months. It's been 73 long years. It's been a long winter. What if it was untargetable? Oh, well, the other thing that we have that I think is here is, I think this is a must. Genji Blade pulls faster. I think it needs to pull in half the time. I think it should pull in half a second. I think the fact that it takes a second to pull the blade is like so unnecessary and like makes it dramatically worse. Like, you can make it so that when he's sheathing it, it stays a second, but I don't know. It feels so slow to like pull the blade. Maybe 20 to 30% lifesteal across the board. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. 20% lifesteal for all damage when blade active. I just like the idea of lifesteal. I also think that you could do it in a really cool way where every time he hits, he like glows green. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of giving him power. That's kind of why I thought overhealth could be a cooler idea. But I think overhealth could be broken because he could be getting healed over his he could be getting healed to max health while also getting over health, and he might just become a raid boss. And that's it. I think lifesteal encourages him to play aggressive. And I think that's what Genji's want. There should be a reason of like, when I pull this blade, I have to go all in. Like, otherwise, I'm just not doing anything. Right now, so many people pull the blade and there's no reason for you to always all in. Well, I think this is like, Genji Blade needs to go back to what it was back in fucking 2016, 2017, when everyone loved Genji, when there weren't so many immortalities, where it feels like he just fucking goes and you're fucking watching that guy go. Like, yeah, there's so many things that, like, DPS passive will definitely reduce the lifesteal, nade will anti-heal. Like, there are counters to this. It's just giving Genji some of his own power to be able to deal with it. All right, chat. We're moving on to... Wait, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to be 2 seconds. But then we're going to talk about Hanzo. And I actually have an interesting idea for Hanzo, so hold on to your seats. All right. He needs changes so bad. All right. So hear me out. Okay? What if Hanzo normal arrows worked like Storm Arrow? Right? Not in the sense of like it bounces off walls and that kind of stuff. But what if Hanzo had a 6-arrow clip that were able to be shot faster? Right? Like, dum, 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 right? But there is a reload animation and there's limitations. It does less damage than current Hanzo, right? So let's say it does 50 damage, right? It does like 50 damage a hit, right? The thing that I'm trying to solve here with the Hanzo, before I go too much further into it, is Hanzo needs to do consistent damage, but not be built around the one-shot. Right now, Hanzo is in a situation where they're trying to remove that one-shot, but if you don't have the one-shot for Hanzo, it doesn't feel like he does anything, right? He can't kill anything, right? He has the best feeling right now is the Storm Arrows for the consistent damage and like how you blow up tanks and people around you. So what if you gave him more of that, right? So he can shoot arrows, so he has the 6 arrows and he can shoot faster, right? So he doesn't do a shit ton of damage. It'll be like, you know, Cassidy body shot does like what? How much damage does a Cassidy body shot do? It's like 45 or something like that, right? Actually, it's more than that. 70? Wait, Cassidy body shot does 70 damage? Okay, well, maybe it'll need to do more damage than... Maybe it does do 75, but it shoots slower. Maybe it's 75, but it shoots slower than current Storm Arrows. So it's like a... So it's faster than the current arrows. Okay, but don't let me get caught up here. So that's the idea, right? Is that now you have 6 ammo, right? Does it fall off harder with range? Probably. Probably not, because projectiles don't fall off. But remember, it's going to have the same travel time. So it's going to be hard to spam someone from range. Faster than current, slower than storm. Good balance. Yeah. But the idea that I'm having is I would want to make... I would want to turn Storm Arrow into this crazy thing that you might have heard before, which is Scatter Arrow. I don't want exactly what Scatter Arrow was, but what I want it to be is I want it to be an empowered Hanzo Arrow, essentially. So it's not something that you want to shoot at the ground that'll like blow up into people and do a ton of damage. but I want it to do 130 damage. You can even increase it to go crazy, like 150 damage body shot or something like that. But I want Sonic Arrow to go from 120 damage to 130. So if you want to one-shot somebody, you have to either use the Scatter Arrow or the Sonic Arrow. So the one-shots are tied to cooldowns, right? And the Sonic Arrow, you're not really shooting at people anyway. If you headshot someone, they'll die. But and then the Scatter Arrow is going to be like the big damage thing that if you hit someone, it's going to like, I kind of want it to like shatter in all directions and like bounce out, kind of like Storm Arrows do right now. That sounds like a two-shot. If you want to pull the Sonic Arrow, use that cooldown to shoot it at someone in the body, and then you'd be in your current Hanzo Arrow, which would be like pulling out your fucking Sonic Arrow, and then you fucking fire that. I think you're using two big cooldowns to do 250 damage, and in the assumption that you hit them. So it's like a cluster grenade. Yeah, so the way that I'm thinking about it is I would want it to blow up and like, because you know how Scatter Arrow worked, for anyone that does, is when it hit the ground, it blew up in the direction that it was thing. I think I kind of want it to blow up in all direction. I kind of want it to be like a grenade kind of thing where like it blows up in all directions from where the Scatter Arrow was hit so that it does AoE damage around them, right? It's probably not going to do that much consistent damage. The damage should be in the initial hit. That's what you're hoping for, but I want it to sort of like blow up. Yeah, maybe it can be completely random. Yeah, and only the original arrow does damage to the primary target, right? If you were going to remove that, if it was going to like, some of them would hit that target, then I think that doesn't make sense. And the scatter hits nearby enemies. Yeah, so it's like, it hits the target and then it scatters in all directions from that target, right? So it's like anyone standing near them or behind them. And the idea would also be that if you hit a wall, it would scatter arrow in all directions as well, right? So it's like, if it hits something, it can do a little bit of damage. You can shoot it into a room. I think all the scatter arrows would probably bounce off of one wall once. So it would hit the wall, it would bounce off of a wall, and it would bounce once more, and then it would fall off. I think that goes back into the Hanzo power fantasy of like simple geometry. I think it gives a lot of the power of the damage to Hanzo back into a cooldown, which would be his, like the scatter arrow. I think Sonic Arrow, all of a sudden having more damage makes it better. Like, I guess you don't need to buff the damage to 130, but I don't know. I think if you hit someone in the head with a Sonic Arrow, I think they should die. Especially if you're making the average arrows weaker. Like the usual arrows that you use weaker. So charging up a Sonic Arrow will take longer than a normal arrow, so I think it should do more damage. Okay, so it would still scatter off the wall, but in 360 degrees. Well, I think it's more 180 degrees. So it would scatter off the wall because if it hit an enemy, it can't scatter 360 degrees, right? It would have to scatter 180 degrees off of the character. So if I hit, let's say I hit I hit a wall, right? It has to scatter in this direction, right? And if I hit an enemy, it needs to scatter in this direction because it can't shoot behind them, otherwise it would hit them. So it would scatter in a 180 degree. I don't know how random you'd want to make it or how random you could make it, but that would be the idea a little bit, right? And the scatter arrows obviously don't do a shit ton of damage. I don't know what that damage number would be. I'd probably say like 50 damage per hit of you or something like that, and they can't crit. I don't think I would make it less the more damage it bounces off. It would just be like, it's kind of just like being current Storm Arrow, where it would bounce off walls once, but they're kind of like indiscriminately just flying off of walls, right? So what do we think? Thank you very much for money. Any chance of getting an Overwatch dev on stream for fun to grass? Oh, I don't think Overwatch devs want to talk to me and hang out in my chat. And I also don't think they want to deal with I don't think devs have as much as even if they wanted to, I don't think they have the ability to just come on someone's random stream and start talking about this kind of shit because people will just freak out. What if all arrows can bounce once? No. So the entire, you don't want all things bouncing off walls once. Like the idea is that Hanzo goes back to having just consistent damage on his normal left click that he's just going to be shooting at people. He's not going to be one-shotting people. It's going to have the projectile, so it's going to be doing like damage, but it's not going to be too oppressive. If you're hitting headshots, you're still going to do a lot of damage. So it's kind of just like trying to find a balance for Hanzo to be just like a normal DPS hero, right? Like Hanzo needs to get out of the one-shot category for like most of his abilities. And he needs to go back towards like a soldier, a Cassidy, all those kind of things where he's known for consistent damage output, right? So then he can stay, yes, he's projectile, so it's harder to hit, but if he's in close range and he's hitting a lot of shots, then he'd be interesting again. And I think it puts all the power into cooldowns of his Sonic Arrow, which is something that you're not going to really use for power. You'll still use it for wall hacks, but you never know, right? The damage can be good there if you really want to shoot at it. And then I think all the big power of your damage is supposed to be in the scatter arrow of like, this is my thing that I'm going to pull. Like getting hit by a scatter arrow. Let's say the scatter arrow cooldown's 8, 9, 10 seconds, something around there. If I get one shot by a scatter arrow, that's kind of like them having to cool their shot, right? That's where I think the frustrating thing comes from, like Hanzo arrows in the past, is they didn't cool their shot. They just shot 50 of them in my general direction and the 50th one hit, right? While this one is like, this has a cooldown where you're trying to, this is the one that you're like, this is the one that's going to count. And that I feel like doesn't feel as bad dying to that as a one shot. And then I think also adding extra power to it of like shooting it into a room or shooting it into a cluster of people. The scatter arrow has an interesting effect where it's going to do a lot of like little damage as well. It's probably not going to kill anyone, but it's like a big burst of damage. What if they made Storm Arrows a transformation? No, I don't think you need to do that. The Storm Arrow is a smallish hurricane AoE. What do you mean? Like it's just... And yeah, I think it just adds more consistency to the arrows. My Hanzo idea is stacking damage buff for hitting the same target consecutive for balance. This works on tanks as shields. I don't think you can have a mechanic that's like, yeah, but it doesn't work on tanks. That's kind of like, well, what's the point, right? Sonic Arrow keeps vision, but is also a hit scan arrow for combo finisher potential. Playing on Sonic speed. It's an interesting idea. Would it be weird going to a hit scan arrow? And also, like, how does that mechanic look? Hey, Felix Arnold, I believe in you. Maybe we rest our head for the night. You know, you've had a great day. Maybe we just hit the head on the pillow. We go next. You got this. You got work tomorrow in the morning. You're the GOAT. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Drink water. That looks like, yeah, I think that is something that you're running into as well. If you go at a hit scan arrow, is I think you're kind of making a rail there. You're kind of becoming Sojourn Mail. A rail. It'd be a quick draw, fast firing arrow, yeah. Maybe give it a fun sound cue. Yeah. So we actually talked about, so oh fuck, let me put this in here. Scatter arrow 2.0. 180 degree scatter in random directions on target hit. 150 damage on target hit. Can crit. 8-second cooldown. Let's go. I don't know how big this would be. 8-second cooldown? Probably. Storm arrow becomes normal arrows. 6 arrow clip. Needs to be reloaded. Base damage of arrows reduced to 60 damage. Let's go 70 damage. It's kind of like a it's kind of like a projectile Cassidy, no? Let's go 75 damage. That's like 2 headshots kill someone though. But that's what Cassidy does, right? So it kind of has to be in line with that. Cassidy has fall off, yeah. Let's go. We'll just go 70 damage. No fall off. How about we go 65, so it's 130 headshot, so still double headshot will kill them, but it's not going to go over much. Because I think if you get double headshot by the arrows, it should do that. Sonic arrow. Whoa, shit. Sonic arrow. I guess you don't need to fuck with Sonic arrow damage. Let's go. It's a projectile, so it's harder to hit. Yeah. I don't know. The damage would be interesting on like how, like, because you're gonna be shooting it quick. Would this Scarab arrow be instantly usable skill, or would Hanzo have to... He would have to click it, and then he would probably draw it. I don't know if you'd have to pull it. It would probably be like Storm Arrow, where when you click it, it shoots. You know what I mean? It's like empowering the shot. Isn't it just worse, Mei? No, absolutely not. Mei shoots super slowly. While this is... The 6 arrows are going to shoot pretty quickly. I think it's, if anything, it's kind of just projectile Cassidy. Like Mei shoots super slow. Like these arrows are going to shoot. These arrows are going to shoot faster than current Hanzo, but slower than Storm Arrow. If that makes sense. Okay, is there any other things that people would like to see with Hanzo? We added the perfect draw idea of like a simpler idea of things. Like if you didn't want to change, completely rework his ability, I think the idea of having a perfect draw where you can shoot faster if you shoot within a certain window of pulling, I think is cool. But I don't know how useful that is. What about his ult? Interesting. What would you want to change with his ult? I kind of like his ultimate, but... Smaller but faster. I kind of think the ult is fine. It's too slow. I like that idea. What if you can direct the first like 2 seconds of ultimate? Like, what happens for the first 2 seconds where you're charging it and you think, and then you can kind of like pull it. You know what I mean? Like, you can like pull it for just a little bit. So if people try, you can kind of like curve it around a corner. Shorter charge time. Yeah, I feel like it's just too avoidable. I agree. I don't think I want to make it smaller or increase the speed. I like the idea of shorter charge time, so it comes out quicker. I think that could be an idea, but then also the fact that you can direct it. I think if you could direct it, that would be really cool. Like imagine if like it would make it better to use it at a closer range where you shoot it at someone and then you see which direction they dodge, and then you would just aim your cursor and your dragon would go that direction. Personally think it's fine as is, yeah. But must be stationary to aim it. Well, I think if you were going to do this, you wouldn't be able to move. During the time in which you're pulling it, it would be like he'd probably remain in the animation of like he would shoot it, it would pull, and then you would have to like aim it, and you probably wouldn't be able to move. Or like you wouldn't be able to shoot during that time as well. And that's it. I think it plays into the fantasy because Genji can redirect the dragon in the cinematic. I feel like it'll make you feel cooler, like a dragon. Hanzo being bad is good for the meta, but that's what we're here to fix, right? We're trying to fix heroes that are like, this hero should be bad, right? Like, that's not what we want. I don't like it when heroes should be bad. All right, Junkrat. So I showed you guys my animation, right? Let me pull it up again, just so people can see what I'm talking about. Okay. So hear me out, chat. I talked about this a lot in the past of I think Junkrat Taya is terrible for the game. I don't think it's fun that you lose control of your character and you have to control something else. That feels very weird as the player. I also, but the other thing that as well is that I don't think it's fun to play against or with, because the Taya either gets a shit ton of value because it blows up or it gets broken or that kind of stuff. I feel like it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, where it's like, it's supposed to split the team because you're AFK, so it doesn't feel good to split the team. I think your body gets camped as soon as you pull the tire. I think the swing of like getting a 3K to getting a no K is terrible. So I wanted to redesign Junkrat Tire to be more of an ultimate that can be used with the team and in the fight. So the idea is that when you pull the tire, instead of controlling it, you pull it and it just rips forward, right? It would rip forward at a faster duration than it currently moves. It would shoot fire in like a radius around it. Think of like Junker Queen radius when she goes in, kind of like that, but with fire. It would ignite all the enemies around it. It would do like 130, 140 damage. And then after like a second and a half or 2 seconds, after it's gone forward a certain amount of point, it will blow up. Part of me thinks okay, let's not get into it too much, but so that's kind of the idea. So I, with my master editing skills, tried to show you guys what this would look like. See, is it clear off of my master editing skills what we're looking for? Look at that fire. Like that, if that doesn't tell you what I'm looking at, I'm good. And so it's kind of a Beyblade in the idea. It's kind of a Beyblade in that idea that it's like, it's just doing something around it. It will also have an explosion at the end. I don't think the explosion would be as much damage as it currently has, but a lower percentage of that. So it's not just fucking blowing up. It would not climb walls. If it ran into a wall, it would just spin at the same spot and then blow up after the duration. It cannot be destroyed. It would not be destroyable anymore because I think the counterplay now is to run away from it when it starts getting pulled. I haven't really decided if it should be blow upable on impact. I don't think it should. I think something that I thought about is you should be able to press Q again to blow it up if you want to blow it up. Like, I think when you've pulled it, I think if you press Q, it should blow up again. That could be fun. Yeah, it's essentially Magmagi's Wrecking Ball from Apex Legends. Very fun ability. And I think this would be a fun ability, right? Like, I think it has a lot of team play thing. I think you can throw it at people. I think it's going to ignite. You're always going to get some form of value. It's kind of like Junker Queen ult, but it doesn't have the anti-heal, and it has like an explosion at the end, so you can like throw it at backliners. They're going to need to use things. Like, yeah, it's not like a ultimate that you hide to use and then everyone else is hiding and then everyone just hopes that they don't get chosen and then you're hoping that they just don't like snipe it randomly. Yeah, and that's it. Like, I don't think I want it to blow up on impact because then like a Rissa player will just run into it and they'll use Fortify, it'll hit them and you're like, okay, cool. I think it should fly past them. It's supposed to be this like flying death ball of like fire that flies through the team and then blows up. Kind of like ult, but it needs a pathway and does more damage. It needs a pathway. It does like fire damage, so it doesn't do a lot of instant damage unless you get hit by the tire radius, right? So it's like it does a lot of different things. So what do you think? Does it one-shot? I think it would one-shot a support character if the character got hit. It like is very close to it when it hits them, but you should be able to run from it, right? Like, I think I was looking at this recently. If we go to Junkrat, my headset just died. If we go to Junkrat, the current tire does 600 to 100 damage. I would probably reduce that to like 475 or like 470 or something like that, right? So the idea is that if it still does a shit ton of damage, but like the idea is that you shouldn't get hit by it, right? Like if it hits you, you're taking a shit ton of damage, right? It means you've been stuck somewhere. What if the tire knocks people down in front of it? I feel like that's just too strong at that point, right? Like that's just, I think at this point it's doing too much. Like it's gonna do a shit ton of damage as well. Remember, it's gonna burn people. I think the burn is supposed to be the strong part of it, right? I don't think the explosion should really be what is gonna be like the scary thing. It's the burn. Can we have Junkrat riding the tire like a unicycle and he gets launched like concussion mine when it explodes? Interesting idea. We'll keep that one up. Yeah, the explosion is to give zoning and give an endpoint. Exactly, right? Like that's all it's really there for. And it's not going to go that far. Like I do want the timing to be similar to the timing that you saw there. It's supposed to be quick, right? Like if you have the ability to get out of the way, you would. But if the Junkrat predicts the movement that you're going and shoots in your direction and you don't react to it, then you die. The cool thing I like about this as well, it would have the pull time. Like Junkrat would have the pull time where he like, he has to get in the thing and pull it. And if he dies during that time, that's the weakness of the ult. But if he pulls it, he's untouchable. But then after the tire starts going, he's back to his normal self. And that's it. Yeah, you know, his ultimate should blow up, right? And I think fire is very much within the Junkrat fantasy. Okay, I'm glad you guys like my idea. So what other Junkrat things would you like changed? Because that's what I'm cooking. But what else outside of what I'm cooking? What are you guys cooking? Last time we talked about this, people were like, trap should have a global cooldown like a Lari pylon, where it shouldn't be something that if it breaks, you can just place another one because you place it so early. Would you cancel his ult when you're ripping the tire? Yes. I think if you hit him, I think it would be a short window like most things, but I think if you hit him or killed him during that duration, you would just lose it. Less randomness in his primary fire. How do you fix this? Trap sucks. Trap is the worst ability in the game for a 12-second cooldown. Yeah, I was actually gonna say that to you, yeah. Are you closing all the windows? Yeah. Alright, sounds good. Oh, 1 second. Just double check. Jungle die. So, how would you feel if they were faster? How would you feel about if they were faster but a smaller hitbox? Kind of like, do you really think the hitbox is like the big issue? Make the arc smaller but it shoots out faster? Well, yeah, I'm thinking like, how do you guys feel about like Demo Man? Like moving it more towards like Demo Man. The lock and load from it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there it is. A bunch of us saw the same thing. So left click, less arced, moves faster, and similar to Demo Man from TF2. I've been summoning this type of stuff as my juice. Yeah. We've been cooking around with some of these things. I've been doing this for a while, but we decided to come back to it. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Did I just undo that shit? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Let's go forward. Damn. What did we just get rid of? Left click is less arced and faster. Demo man, TF2. Yeah, Spylo, have you seen Fire Tire? You want to see my Fire Tire? So here's my idea. So Junkrat, he shoots the tire, it just goes straight and it creates fire on both sides and it ignites enemies. So you're not fucking RC car bullshit hoping that the tire doesn't die. And then it ignites people and blows up at the end. Thoughts? Great idea. See? Instant gratification. Yeah, I think I've been trying to think about reworking Tire as a whole. I just don't like Tire. I think I like the idea of Tire. I just think the way that it plays is like bad for Overwatch. The fact that you lose control of your character for such a long time and like the swings of that ultimate. More consistent value, yeah. Give Junk 2 legs. How about he starts rolling and becomes the Tire? Just that reminds me of like, oh my god, like a cartoon show I watched when I was a kid. Is there anything else you guys would want from Junkrat? Like, I don't know if you can get rid of Junkrat's trap. I feel like Junkrat's trap is kind of just, it is what it is. Like, unless you just like completely change the character. These things that don't need to be good. Yeah, that's it. Like just throwing darts at a board and then like see how it feels. I'd like to lower conk mine damage but increase damage juggle. I'm not sure if you could code that. I don't know if I just feel like that's not like the problem with the mines is if you reduce the damage, you need to give it something else. But I feel like giving it more pushback is just bad. Like I don't think people want to get CC'd more in this game and push around as dramatically in this game. They've already removed the one shot from Junkrat, which makes Junkrat pretty bad if he can't hit the left click shift anymore, which I think is good because that was fucking obnoxious as hell. But I just think Junkrat kind of needs like the Hanzo treatment that we just like worked out, which is the idea where he just needs to have more consistent damage that doesn't feel as RNG to die. Make it the Kong song. It's funny because it feels like we're kind of just making Demo Man from TF2. You gonna make a video? Yeah, I think the idea is to make a video eventually. It was funny because I came up with this idea, Spylo, like a month ago. We've been cooking this up, but I'm like really trying to like lean into it now that OWCS is over again. But it was funny. People were like, oh, Spylo did a similar video. But yours was more about like balancing and like bug fixes and stuff like that. I want mine to be less about the balance and more about like what would make these heroes more fun. But if you want to have a look, like absolutely. Yeah, and I'll definitely release this as a video if you want to fucking review my videos, and then I'll review your videos, and then we'll just all review each other's videos until we solve Overwatch. This stuff is needed, yeah. There's not a lot of people that are really trying to like, especially like from a grand thing. People are always trying to solve their one-trick problems, but I don't think people are really doing overall stuff. Keep in mind, Junkrat's combo was very fickle. You had to essentially mine jump in and land a mine and nade and get out. Oh no, that's actually not what that was the big thing, Jack Frost. The thing that people got really good at in Junkrat is Junkrat players knew the angle at like this certain range of like mid-range. They knew if they shot the left click up here, aimed down a little bit through a mine, they would reach at the same time and then they would blow up the mine. And that was the one shot that was like killing a lot of people. That was really popular like 6 months ago. Like a lot of Junkrat one tricks really climbed the ladder playing that style. And it was fucking frustrating as a support player. So people throw things, not a lot of people offering ideas. Like you said, so one trick's just asked for the good straight up buffs. Yeah, and I agree with you, Spylo. It's like the 5v5, 6v6 debate. A lot of people bring up the complaints and the issues that is going on, but no one's providing any solutions. Like people are like, oh, they should have just balanced the game. And it's like, well, okay, how did you want to balance the fucking game? Okay, it's a lot harder than just saying just balance it, forehead. All right, let's move on from Junkrat then. I feel like we've sort of thought about these ideas a little bit. So May, the one that I'm like 100% on that I really want to do is May Ice Block should be destructible. It should have so much HP that it's unlikely that 1 or 2 people can destroy it. But if one May uses Ice Block in front of 5 fucking people, they shouldn't be able to just sit there for the entire time. I think like 800 HP doesn't have a crit hitbox. It'll just like, if 3 people are shooting it, it'll break in like a second or 2. And that just means they'll fucking die. I'll buy you lunch. You say, I got you, Spotlight. I'll hit you up. So that's the issue, right? Like, May should not be able to just jump on the point and not be destructible. I don't know if there's technical limitations here of like what they can break. But I just think this is like kind of a no-brainer. I've been asking for, this is one of the ones I've been asking for the longest time. So hear me out, chat. This is kind of an April Fool's one, but I think it's kind of funny. How would you feel if May's left click used dramatically more ammo? Okay, but you know how when she like shoots at the ground, she kind of leaves this little pool on the ground? People are gonna fucking hate this. But what happens if people could slip on it?
They need our help.
So it was kind of like counterpinning. Like if someone ran over it, they would slip. And it happens, like, you can only happen like once every like 10 seconds. But like the left click uses like so much. So they gotta be in melee range and they gotta like, and like they have to be on it for like a second or 2. Like think about it, like now May's thing was not to like run up to you. Now their thing is like, fucking slip, bitch, I dare you. Or like they try, yeah, they're trying to chase you and you're just like. Add her slow back, he's off the goop. What? Okay, what if we made it so that it just slows? Stop adding CC. I don't know. Why? How do you make May interesting? It's because she's not shooting at you during this time. Let us see it. Well, they've done that before. Like, they've done that with the experimental. It was fun. It was a little jank, but... Give her an igloo, just build a house. Okay, chat. Well, that's my idea. What's your grand idea? What's your... I've given my May Ice Block. Anything else? Obviously, we all like Frozone. Frozone was fun. Frozone May. Wobble wobble, motherfucker. Yo, me Fuguki. Thank you very much for the fresh sub. It's fun playing against you with Jay. Your mercies go. Yeah, thank you very much. It was a lot of fun. All right, chat. What if her ultimate wasn't throwing the blizzard? What if it was she throws snowballs at people and she gets 6 snowballs, and if she hits you with 3 snowballs, she hits you with 1 snowball, you get slowed. She hits you with a 2nd snowball, you get super slowed. And she hits you with a 3rd snowball, you get frozen. But they're all skill shots, and they do damage. But no Snowball. Snowball doesn't get you. We do love Snowball. You're cooking too much. Snowballs replace normal. Change her shift to the Snowball from 20 days so she can disengage with it or run into people with it for damage. So it's kind of like Nunu from League of Legends. I just don't think that feels good. I don't think that goes within Overwatch. What if the Blizzard only roots instead? Like freezes you to the ground? Is there a reason we don't like Blizzard? I don't like losing control of my character. He says after saying you should slip and fall. So you could slip. Frozone May. So what do you guys like the idea of rooted in Blizzard, not frozen? I guess that could feel better. Yeah, it would need to be stronger if you're gonna do that. It's kind of like grab at that point, yeah. Would need to be a bigger area. Maybe you freeze faster. Freeze faster. Root and damage reduction? What do you mean by damage reduction? Increase your hitbox from the snow that accumulates? That's just too difficult from a technical limitation, I feel like. What if the blizzard is tied to May as she walks instead of throwing, it slows instead of freeze, and it freezes the floor for mobility? Huh. What do you guys think about that? Of like, the blizzard is based around May, so she can move, but then it freezes people to the ground. She moves quickly? I don't know if she needs to move quickly. Rooted Blizzard not frozen, based around May. Is that worse that you can't throw it at people? Yeah, and you would be able to ice block. I think you'd be able to ice block in it, and it would continue. She needs to get in, though. That comes the issue with the Blizzard, is that she needs to go. But I think it's better because you can move it. Right? Like, so she needs to get in, which is annoying, but it's nice because she can move. One of the problems with Blizzard is that, like, if everyone just gets out of it, you're like... May's basically... I actually kind of like this. It's so it would have, like, Ramatra AoE around it, right? Yeah, you would jump in, you would block, but, like, it's blocking's not useful unless the thing... Bro, if they gave Frozone May and then gave May that it's everywhere around her during Blizzard is Frozone, dude, can you imagine how fucking cool that would be? It'd be terrible to play against, but it would be cool. So you could like wicked run. What if you made it like 10%, 20%? So when she shoots the ground, so shooting the ground to become Frozone isn't that valuable, but when you're using Blizzard, you get that 10% speed boost. I think we're cooking here, chat. So Frozone May works as a passive. So when running on frozen ground, you get a 10% speed buff, right? While in Blizzard, you automatically have the Blizzard buff around you. So then she can chase people as well when she's in Blizzard. You could potentially reduce the duration of Blizzard if that becomes too strong. Sounding nice. Oh, and it would just be roots. I think I want to limit it to roots because May's going to be strong here. She's going to be moving. Like, I think if it froze people, it wouldn't be fun. But I think if you're rooting, you can shoot back. And I think that's the thing that feels really bad about May Blizzard. Like, I feel like people don't hate dying to grab because at least you can shoot back. And if you get caught by it, then you kind of fucked up. And I think it works within the fantasy of how May's trying to, like, lock you in a room. And, it'll give you, like, a small slow. Like, it's a 10% slow, then a 20% slow, and then you get rooted or something like that for 3 ticks. But I think it already does that. I don't think you need to freeze faster in this situation. Yeah, watching people stand still in front of you and headshot you is kind of annoying. Rooted in Blizzard, based around May, reduced duration of Blizzard, Frozone active during this time. I really like this. I really like this. I don't know if it's technically possible, but I really like this. Everyone agree? Frozone May, 10% movement speed when walking over frosted ground. Blizzard is now based around May, and she gets the Frozone buff when she's doing it. You will get rooted instead of being frozen during the May ultimate, and we potentially reduce the duration of Blizzard because it will be really strong. Worth a try? All right. Cook it. Send it. So Maze Gun is the endothermic, meaning it absorbs heat. Would you want a bonus for tracking where you can vent the heat as an... No, I think that's like just too much. Like you don't want to like go too crazy and try and like fuck with it. I think it's cool lore-wise, but yeah. But I think, yeah, as you said, May's a tough one because she's kind of built around CCing and limiting your ability to play the game, which everyone can agree kind of sucks when you lose the ability to play the game. Because it gives an insight of being at Blizzard, just pure spitballing ideas. Yeah, I would assume, like, I don't know what they do at Blizzard to design ideas, but I would assume it's something like this, where they have so many situations where, like, throw your idea at the wall and see what happens, and then you, like, refine it to make something that makes sense, right? Turn May projectile into a heal shot? No, May needs to be a DPS through and true. You can't, like, that'd be a cool support idea. That's actually my idea for Whisper. This is my support hero. We'll take a quick tangent for anyone who hasn't seen this. It's my support hero that I made that I want to do. It's kind of like a fairy. It's going to be from like the Lifeweaver universe, and they're going to be a support as well. And their name's going to be Whisper. But the core idea is that it's kind of like Sojourn, except to charge up your damage shot, you need to do healing. A part of what I thought is you do damage to charge up better healing. But I think doing healing charges up your next damage shot, I think makes more sense. And they're kind of like a projectile May icicle thing, but they have a heal. And they're kind of built around like protecting your team. And like they have like an AoE healing aura and stuff like that. So it's like that's kind of the idea that like I'm going here is like a May that heals. It is also built around the bailout of Renata Glask from League of Legends, if anyone knows what that's talking about. All right. Let's move on to Pharah. Pharah's hard because I really like the rework of Pharah. Like, I think we can all agree the rework to Pharah was just overall a dub. I think she's way less annoying to play against. She's way more fun to play with. She plays with her team. I don't think she's as dependent on playing with a Mercy. I think... Yeah, I think her ult is suicidal. So I've gone around the idea of let ult be cancelable. How would you guys feel if you could use abilities during barrage? So what happens if you could use conk, use jump dash, or use your side dash as well, so you could move while barraging? So, like, you can't move in the normal sense that you can float, but when you're barraging, you can use your, like, side dash to, like, dash to the side when people start shooting at you. So you barrage, dash to the side, and then they start shooting, you can, like, hov dash. Like, so you don't have a shit ton of movement, so you're still kind of locked, but you can kind of, like, move, and you can, like, conk a wall. Like, so, like, if you're shooting down, you could conk, and you would move, like, a little bit. Just giving you a little bit of movement so you don't just fucking die. Would it pause barrage? No, barrage would continue while you're moving. Yeah, you might have to like lower damage to offset mobility creep. But I think everyone would play that. Like damage is insane on barrage, but if you could move it, at least it makes it more fun, right? It adds to the survivability. I think a big thing as well is that the cost of it is you're having to use those cooldowns. So if you want a barrage, you can't use all three mobility things to use the barrage because then you're barraging and you don't have any of your mobility to do it. Or on the other side, you have to barrage kind of like in a weird spot because you didn't want to use your abilities to barrage, right? What if barrage is like a high noon lock-on timer? I just don't think that would feel good because she's kind of flying in the air. You can't like avoid the lock-on. She would have to be like sitting still, looking and trying to lock onto people, which I think she would just die. You need to add a damage reduction to like Cassidy. I see where you're coming from, but I don't know if that worked for like a flying character. I don't know if there's limitation, like server-wise, of like, is Pharah able to move a little bit when barraging, right? Because they've given us mobile barraging experimental patch, April Fool's patch. Right? They've given it to us at one point where you could kind of like fly in all directions, and it was pretty good. So you know it can move? Yeah. Battle of God. Oh, it was Battle of Gods game mode. Yeah. So I know you can move. I just don't know if you can set the movement to 0 and then allow them to move off of like these other abilities. Because I don't want you to be able to move freely in it. I just want you to be able to like be pushed a little bit. It would be like a fast push into like a stop. You know what I mean? So you'd be like, and then you go up and stuff like that. I just think it would add a lot of like complexity to it and a cool thing to go to try. Would it be a full dash distance? Well, I think the thing is, it would be the full dash distance and conk distance and all that kind of stuff, but your momentum would be 0, right? So a lot of the distance that you get when you use those abilities is amplified by the fact that you have momentum. But because your momentum is 0, that's the only distance that you can go. So you're not going a long way. It's kind of like a short whoop. Would you refresh movement cooldowns? I was thinking about that, but that could be a little oppressive. Maybe you give them 1, maybe you give them side dash or like something like that, or a cooldown, so you can like conk side dash something. I like the idea that you have to play around your own cooldowns, but maybe you could give them 1 so they'll always have 1. But that's kind of the idea that I was thinking for Pharah. All right. Anyone like it? All right. People like it. That's what I like to hear. Anything else people would want to do for Pharah? As I said, I kind of like the rework. I'm not trying to fuck with the rework too much. I haven't played much Pharah as well. Like, is there anything like pain points that we have with Pharah? I kind of like the like direct hit into left click with the conk. Yeah, hit scans are just kind of strong. So I think Pharah has weaknesses, but I think that's fine. But yeah, I think it's fine. I think Pharah's in a good spot. So I think this is probably what I would sit with. Okay, so the next big one that I wanted to talk about was Symmetra, because we haven't touched that one, and I kind of want to wrap this up sooner rather than later. Sojin fine for now. Yeah, so this was first time we did this was like last season, where Sojin was like, she was kind of strong, but she wasn't oppressive. She's back to being oppressive as fuck. She's back. Like anytime you have a brawl tank where she can just charge up and then live forever, she's the thing. But she's gotten back to her oppressive nature. Okay, but let's talk about Symmetra, because how do we fix Symmetra, guys? How do we fix Symmetra? She's the Zarya of Overwatch. Don't lock her damage behind charging up on shields. Yeah. Make her turrets heal. They've messed with that. That doesn't really work. I thought, what was the April Fool's Symmetra again? I don't even remember what they did to her. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good point to go. Like, what do we want Sim to be? Like, what is her idea? She placed the recoil spot. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you could place it. How would you feel? How would you feel if her teleporter worked kind of like Wraith? Where she could set a teleport position and then she could set another one a bit in the future, and then that's where the teleport spot is. And then like enemies could TP through it as well. I don't know, man. Like teleport is just such a hard ability to balance in Overwatch. We've gone through so many iterations of it. For ult was like Rise from League of Legends. Yeah. What if her teleport was like Rise from League of Legends? Where she can TP to anywhere she can see, but people in her radius. That's just worse. It's just worse. I want them to lean into hard light construction because right where they did with it is very boring. Yeah. Because like I think her turrets are a problem. Like I think her turrets need to change. But I don't know how you change them because they're so obnoxious to play against. Yeah, that's true. Rise TP is used to troll like every single time. Take it. I don't know what Green Lantern. What do you mean by Green Lantern? I actually don't know Green Lantern. They shouldn't slow. I think didn't they remove the slow from the turrets one time? And the problem that a lot of people found is they didn't realize they were getting shot by them. Right? I'm correct about that, right? There was an experimental where it didn't slow and it just like you were just getting beamed by him. You didn't realize. Tanks get light armor. Yeah, I don't know. Longer range, less damage, no slow. But then what do they do? They're not doing enough. What if you curve symbol like Harbor about? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I don't know how I don't see the thing is I like the changes to Symbol, but I actually think Symbol is probably the best part of her kit. Like I kind of like Symbol. Yo, thank you very much for the gifted sub, anonymous user. Enjoyed the stream while I was here. See ya. Peace out, Hugh Child. Thanks for hanging out. Could you make the turrets fire projectiles you could outmaneuver? So it's like a pew pew. What if they shot like Symmetra right clicks? Well, I know who Grand Lantern is. I don't understand his ability of like what that is. That's Torbjorn? Well, no, Torbjorn's turret is hit scan. Too slow? Well, it's like it wouldn't charge up that much damage. It would like mini charge up. So it was dodgeable. Like if you were going fast, you would dodge them. So like they're annoying, but they're dodgeable and they're eatable and they're like blockable by shields. What is the use for? Well, it does the same thing. Like the turrets provide damage if you don't shoot them and you're within a certain radius, but like they're not as like lock onto you, unavoidable, slow you down. If they're not broken, you just die. Turrets can't go through TP, so no more TP bomb. Well, I think if you remove the slow and like the beam damage of the turrets, I think that solves the TP bombing. I think TP bombing is just like bad in general, but it's just frustrating. Does melee destroy turret? They reduced it to 40, so I think melee does destroy turret now. It used to be 30, and then they made it 50, and everyone was like, ah, hell no. And then they're like, all right, 40. Would you give them more health with projectile? No, they need to be breakable still. What if she had 2 charges of 75 health ram shields? 75 health. Why would you want that? What if the constant beam so you could set up a wall with them so it doesn't target anything, it just shoots straight? Kind of like a... Kind of like a tripwire? It's an interesting idea. What if it was like a tripwire, like Watson, where you put it on the wall and it like constantly shoots a beam in that direction and people can see it. So they'll know what they're going through and it does like good damage, but it slows you. It could slow you a little bit and it could just do what it currently does, but it's like so much more obvious. Yeah, so it does its current damage and its current slow, but like you're not walking into something you don't know. Like you'll know exactly where it is when you see it. It kind of denies doors, but like people will know it's coming. Like the frustrating thing is when you walk through a door and you don't know where it is and you can't see it. Tracer could blink past it. That's true. Tracer could blink past it. I really like that idea. It would limit flanking options, but I think that's what the turrets are supposed to do. It's supposed to limit flanking options. Or you can make dashing, speeding through it double damage. No, I think like it shouldn't do double damage. Like it shouldn't do more damage. If you have to use mobility to get through it, it's doing its job, right? I actually really like this idea. Tripwire turrets. Would you want and like straight line from placed spot? It's not like Watson in terms of fences, but it's like does the same damage plus slow if in the ability. Constant beam so people can see / dodge it. Yeah, it's without the stun. I don't want to add CC to it. The only CC that should exist is the slow if you get hit by it. And it'll just be like a bzzz. Yeah, like, so a Tracer can blink past it, right? And that can be annoying as the Symmetra, but it's like, you're still denying that space. The beam would need a max length? Yeah. It would probably, the max length would, you'd probably want it to be pretty big. But you could just, like, for limitations, you could just make it the length of what it currently is. Like, the distance it can already go. Right? Like, that would be the max distance. I kind of like that idea. Okay, so that's a turret idea. The width of eye can choke first point. Yeah, like, I think it would be whatever, like, the current... Like, what's the... Do they have this, actually? In the, Symmetra? Nope. Symmetra? Wait, what? Symmetra? Capitals? Fuck it. I didn't think that would do that. Sentry turret. So the max distance... So we'd want it this, right? We'd want to keep it the same. The max range would be 10 meters. Max range 10 meters. Max range 10 meters. Current length. Yeah, I would keep this damage and the slow the same. Because, like, I don't think it's as frustrating if you can see it. The frustrating thing is that it just, like, sits up there. You can't get... I would go still 3. Could one turret cover a choke? Maybe, right? But, like, remember, the turret can cover a choke, but if they can see it, they can break it, right? So you'd need to put it in certain spots where, like, they couldn't see it. It's similar to how you use it right now. It might be useless, but I think it's better than what it currently is. Like, you might have to balance it here and there, but I actually really like this idea. What if it's hidden until it's passed for the first time? No, I don't like that. The whole point that we're trying to do is to avoid the surprise of the turrets and how oppressive the turrets feel, because they're just not fun to play against. Like, overall, they're just not fun to play against. At least with this, you'll be able to see it and you'll be able to adjust it, right? What if it was 2 turrets and you try and connect? We can do that of like 4 points connect turrets. 4 turrets that need to be connected. I don't know, maybe like that's an interesting idea. Like I think that's an interesting alternative. I feel like I like the current 3 where it's just the beam, but with 1 beam, but I think you could give them 4 and then they have to connect 2 points and then that gives you more freedom to put it in certain spots. But then it's like, yeah, I think you're, no, actually, I'll leave it, but I think you're adding too much complexity to the turrets being down. You have more options if you can connect them, but I think it makes it really difficult to connect and like make them work. I agree that I think it makes it really interesting, but I don't know if that makes much sense. Yeah, so you do 4, so 4 turrets that need to be connected, right? I'll stick with this. I like either option, right? I think we cooked with that. Okay, teleporter. I think, as I said, I actually kind of like Symmetra ult. I actually think a left click and right click, they're a little clunky, but I don't want to fuck with them. The thing that I think is a problem is the teleporter. How do we make the teleporter feel better? No one? God fucking hell. We're so fucked with this teleporter idea. Teleporter is just so hard to use. Speed boost when you go through it. Kidnap an enemy. What if you made it like Portal Gun? What if you just made it so that you place 2 portals? When you press E, you open like your thing, and then you shoot a thing, and the portal opens up. One where you first shoot it, and the second one where you say shoot it, and then anybody can go through it. And it's not breakable. Probably technical limitation. But you could like kidnap people. Yeah, you're kind of playing Splitgate. Yeah, and I think this sounds like fun from like a fun thing of like, you can put one here, you put one there, your team can go through it, they can go through it, you can kidnap people. I'm gonna do it with the idea of it's kind of like Wraith Portal of portal gun, set up 2 portals that anybody can go through. What if we made it you can only go through once? Or what if you can only go without the interact? Yeah, without the interact. Not infinite range. Well, no, it would. Yeah, maybe it could be infinite range. Wait, that could be. No, maybe that's a little fucking stupid, Scott. Because then you would just be teleporting like across the entire fucking map. It needs a range. It needs a range. Yeah, maybe it like can only go yeah, like shoot the entry point and exit point. Range of portal, like if we go to the current portal, the range of the portal would be like 30 meters. So we just do like 30 meters. So after 30 meters, it would just stop, and that's where the portal would go. Could it be in the sky? Should it be destructible? I'm kind of like, this is kind of like meme. This is like a meme idea, obviously, at this point. Like, it's not actually makes sense. You're asking, it could be funny, right? Like, let's just like, it's getting a bit wacky. Yeah, I'm okay with this one being wacky. You know, I don't think I have like a real, unless anyone wants to come up with a real solution to teleporters better than what it currently is, I'm listening. But other than that, we got portal guns. Or to kidnap 4C9s. I think you can't just teleport people without them having any like counterplay or being able to avoid it. I think as long as the entrance is in LOS of the exit, we should be good. Yeah. Why does it have to be in LOS though? It could have a wind up. Yeah, it could still be the duration of that it needs to like deploy. And then let's go breakable. No longer interactable. If you are within radius, you are teleported. How do you place it? Well, I think I want to shoot it. I don't know if I can, if that's a thing. Maybe just the idea, maybe it's just fun, the idea that it's just, the teleport is not interactable anymore. What if it's just not interactable anymore? And you can teleport enemies. And it only lasts like 3 seconds. So it's like a really quick play that people just go through. And if you want to, I think you can go back through it. If you step out of it and then you step back into it, I think you can get back in. Like, I think for the 3 seconds, you can go in and out of it as much as you want. So if you get kidnapped, you can step out and then step back in and you'll teleport away. But if they like have a boot play, like where you get teleported and then they push you away from the teleporter, then like, hey, fucking... I think to make it as simple as possible, force teleporter. That anybody can go through, teleporter setup is same. I think this is a meme idea, but I think it'd be a fun thing to try to see if it would be fun or if it would just feel terrible. It sounds like chaos. Because I think it's really strong, but it also could be used against you. Do we make it breakable? I think I want to make it unbreakable. I think it's just unbreakable. Only lasts 3 seconds. Right? Like, it's quick, it's unbreakable, it's like a quick play. People can pop through it, do something, and then go back through if they want to. 3 seconds is long enough for that. I think that just sounds funny.
Wobble wobble, motherfucker.
Yo, Slowy Winner, thank you very much for the 10 months. 5 seconds? 4. We'll meet in the middle. Let's go to 4 seconds. I think... I don't like a friendly activity that moves you against it. Well, and I think that's kind of what makes it a meme ability. But I just think it's fine. How fast is the cast time? I think it would be the same duration. Maybe you could make it faster. I think the big thing about it is like that could be good for friendlies is people will be able to go through it, do something, and then leave, and it's not breakable in that sense, right? I don't know. I think it'll be wacky, but it'll be fun. All right. Chat, I think that's where I want to end for tonight. I wanted to just get some Symmetra done. I think I'm good. The last question I have for you guys is about Venture. Because obviously Venture's the new hero coming out. What do you think of them? Do you like them? What changes would you guys have made? Because they said in the dev blog today what they're changing, right? They said, what did they say in the dev blog? Because Venture overall was considered a pretty big hit across the board. They're tweaking. They want to slightly shift some of their burst damage from their drill dash and clobber into damage over time because I think they're doing a lot of like upfront damage. Yeah, they did a lot of upfront damage, like especially if you got hit. So I think turning it into the damage that if you like hit them with all of it, it makes sense. I'm surprised they didn't. So they're nerfing the vertical knockback as well, so it doesn't feel like it's as much CC. I feel like the damage is kind of crazy, but I guess if you reduce the vertical knockback, the chance that you're going to be able to hit it consistently is pretty low. We need to see the numbers on the bleed. Wait, what do you mean the bleed? Venture doesn't have a bleed. Or you just mean the dot damage? Bleed in my head, right. Wish it made more nods to Korean, Canadian stereotypes. It bothers me there's no maple syrup, poutine, sorry, or anything. I didn't even realize they were Canadian. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I thought of them. They were pretty cool. I'm trying to think of like if there were any changes that I would have wanted to make. They kind of rush / broadcast and kind of over that in general, yeah. It's at least it's well designed. Yeah, it is really well designed. I don't know. Food for thought. Can they still contest while burrowed? I believe they can contest, they can't cap while burrowed. I think it's like Zen Transcendence. I don't know how I feel about the untargetable. They're kind of useless in the ground though, and they're easy to be seen, so it's like I don't really have too much of an issue with it. Should be able to shout at them in the ground. I like them. What felt off for me was the rate at which the fire you can fire their ult. I'd take less damage for a higher fire rate. Would you prefer less damage, more cast? Like less damage, but you have 5? They're not a character in the game who shatters gun. Yeah. Person without a buff, I don't think they will be meta. Either OP or kind of mid. Yeah, but that's fine. Like, that's where you want heroes to be, right? You don't want characters to come in too strong. I'd rather them not be bad, right? Like, I think anything's better than the Lifeweaver issue that they had where Lifeweaver came into the game and was just bad. What's up, Smithy? Hope all is well in your realm? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope everything's going well to you as well, man. Hope life's still kicking. Yes, they are. They, them, permanent. Feel like they'll fit the niche really, really well on some maps, which is kind of perfect, yeah. All right, so it doesn't seem like we have too many changes that we want to make. We'll have to sit on it and think about it. I stopped playing Overwatch for like 2 months. It really sucked. I remember being like, I'm going to play the shit out of Lifeweaver on release. because this hero is like hella fun. And then, like, because it's the new support hero, and then I was just tanking MR. I was like, yeah, MMR. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do this. I played for like 6 games, and I was like, this is literally inting the game. They finally knew Tamora changed speed boost? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I doubt they remove speed boost that much. All right, chat. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. I know we didn't really get to play much Overwatch other than the J thing, but it's fun. I really enjoy doing this design stuff and shitting around, talking around, come up with some good ideas. I thought there were some great ideas here. I hope you guys have an amazing night. I'll be back streaming. I think I'm going to be streaming later than I usually do tomorrow. So, but I should be around. If not, I'll see you guys soon. Appreciate you all. Have an amazing night. I'll see you guys next time.